Do I think anyone's gonna pay attention? No. Hi, Ryan. I have not been paying attention to the story. I've just been like, hey, can I win? Just going through the campaign, playing this game. I have not been paying attention to the story at all. I don't know. I've just been a clown. I hope that's okay. Pot of Greed, that card is banned. Silent Dune, let me set that. Fire's Cannon should be any number of monsters except tokens your opponent's. These feral imp. Just set a bunch of cards, be like, do I know what I'm doing? No. That is something I'm going to learn Monday. Oh, frick. No. I did the thing. No. 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 Something specific for the next hook, given the number? Blaze the Cat was many people's first, like, sexual furry awakening, and I do not blame them. No. Hang on. Yeah, we're fine. Continue drawing up your hand. Yeah. Continue drawing out your hand. I've tried this a bunch on my own time, this particular fight, with, like, the story particular battles, and it's like, yeah. With the story decks. And honestly, Kaiba sucks. Kaiba's deck sucks. Yeah. Blaze Cat was people's first furry awakening. I do not blame them. First sexual furry awakening. There is an important part of that. Cutscene's gonna set you down. No. It's like, what do you have to activate the effect of a card? No! Is the advent? No! 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 Yeah. You're gonna attack me. Yeah, I know, I know. Please stop asking me if I want it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you just get rid of my deck. Well discarded. Shrink. And Thunder Dragon. Okay. Well, I'm no longer able to do anything. You can redeem such a game to play your RPG Maker game. Okay. Yes, you could. And if you want to, you do it. Because my gosh. Haven't looked yet, but would you like to guess which has more tactics on AO3? Blaze or Rouge? Like, there's no way it's not Rouge. Yeah, I got nothing. How many more times more does Rouge have without going over? Types? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I did something. I'm dead, but I did something. I go down by my own hand. Duel with Destiny. I don't care. Story deck. Historic deck for this duel. Because Kaiba's deck sucks, but I'm still gonna try to... Yeah. I'm gonna guess, like, 3 times as much? I might be wrong, but I'm guessing 3 times as much. Okay, special summon 1 level 3 or higher. This card is steps on 7 to the graveyard. Let's sit this down. I would love to be able to use that. Level 5 or higher normal monster, but this is not a normal monster, this is the Divine Beast. And I can't use Blade Knight because it's like, gains 4 attack but you have 1 or less cards in your hand. I do not. I do not have 1 or less cards in my hand. Okay, look at that. Your attack power is more than my defense. It does. Blaze, close, but you went over. It's around 2.311. Huh. Okay. Bah. Battle phase attack. Destroy your card. Yay! I'm waiting for this to go absurd like it did the last few times I've been playing this game. Oh no! I've seen this happen before. Gains 200 attack for each fairy type in your... Now you have 2,100. Great. Okay. To use Soul Goods Exchange, I need to have a card that would take at least, like, at most 2. 2 to summon. Not freaking Obelisk the Tormentor. Requires 3 tributes to normal summon. If you filter ones to rated explicit, it's even closer. Nah, okay. At this point, I'm just blocking as many attacks as I can. Doesn't work out the best, but hey. What does this card effect have? Its attack becomes halved. Its original attack becomes halved. I can't do anything with that! No. I can't do anything. Ah! Kaiba, why do you suck? Kaiba sucks. I just start out with a deck that just says, you can't do anything. I was like, why do you suck? Oh, hey. Kaneko sent me a link. Okay, Kaneko, I'm gonna need... You sent the file on Discord. Yes, you did. Volume might be a bit high. On your game or on my game? On the RPG Maker game. Oh dear. Okay. How long is this Kaneko? Because if it's not that long, I might just, like, sit down and say, hey, I'm not going to switch the game category. I'm just going to have it be a different window. Two dungeons. Kaneko. That doesn't tell me anything. That tells me... You don't know how long. Okay. You haven't really touched it over 10 years. It's not... Okay. RTP is required to run this game. Oh. I have no idea what that is. RTP is required to run this game. I don't know what that is. RPG Maker Runtime Package. Okay. Free sneaky of me to start playing while you're driving home from work? Yay! Gonna draw cards. Hope I get Lord of D. I did get Lord of D. Oh, hey, look at that! Special summon up to 2 dragon monsters from your hand. I don't have any dragons from your hand! Sent the RTP. Okay. Do you want... Hang on. Yeah, I'd be down. Hang on, Nora, are you on my Discord and did I give you permissions? Let me check. Let me just do this real quick. And then I'm gonna hop into Warkley's Discord channel stuff because, yeah. Nora has access to that, I know. Okay, Kaneko, we're gonna do a little bit of like a back and forth type dealio here. On one end, I'm gonna play Yugioh. On the other end, I'm gonna play your game. We're gonna do it 2 at a time. Why? Because I feel like it. I'm just... My mood is odd. I mean, in 10 hours, so you need to eat something before you turn on your computer stuff. Eat something. Oh my gosh. Speaking of, I haven't done this command in a while. It has gotten harder to buy food again. That is the only time I'm gonna say it this time. Okay. Well, this is going to be a stream of all time, I swear. Look, a cat. Welcome, the entities compared to escape works as council will bring up the menu scheme. The arrows work for we and to help with decisions, holding shift for light dashing, let's pick a name now. What? 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 I can't backspace! Backspacing is not an option! Try escape. Okay. You have the Adventures of Borscht. On a separate note, I have Yugioh, which is being... Nah. I need dragons in my hand. I don't have dragons. I don't know if Obelisk is a dragon. What? Hello, Borscht. I'm using trash pies for its life. For it is life. You're sorry to annoy me, pests. Very well, I'll show no mercy. Dark. Borscht is dead. Okay, Borscht. How are you feeling? Yo, so you're up as yeah, good. Now I want you to realize I found you out in the middle of nowhere dying. Now if you want to repay me to be nice, how about 50,000 souls? Drew me houses, yep. I already sold the crappy sword you had, someone only gave me 30 souls for it. What do you want it back? Fine, pay me and then I might tell you who I sold it to. As long as you owe me, use the bed on the left if you need to rest your weak nearly dead slash. Okay. Can I steal a shovel? A rope? I think as peaceful as the town of ice. Meow, yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the cat will only go a certain amount. Bears, 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 bears! Black bears, brown bears, grizzly bears, brown bears, tiny bears. Wanna go by going to be bear? Okay. It does tend to get a bit silly. Yeah, you did all the Texan stuff. Yay! Bear. There's a north of the giant spring, there's Judith's body. Well, one can help the merchants don't just say that to peddle the water. Maybe you could leave if you had a reason. What? What? Become a drunkard. Hey, you know those drink? Yes. Hey, here then. That wasn't even the shock stuff. Under a few minutes, yay. Now who are you? Borscht. I'm Scarlet, currently draped, as I assume you are as well, by the fact that the bridges are out, but I've heard something of interest here. It seems to the south of the cave there's an artifact. If you'd be so kind to search for it, I could... You might want to fight outside of town a bit to get the money for a weapon. Don't go too far north, you may... Yay, I can leave. Borscht. Borscht. Two slimes! Going north was dangerous indeed, because two slimes.
Ding
know.
dong. You sneaky little student. Alright. Let's see. Just to
gonna
make
be
sure I can
honest,
see.
Chat is
Yeah.
going to have a much easier time hearing you right now because this game is loud.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're using OBS, so I imagine you could take the captured audio and turn it down.
That's not the issue. But
Oh.
yeah.
Alright, so want me to just pull up your stream, or you want to share it in the VC with the footage?
I'm gonna share the footage. And I'm gonna be honest. I played a little bit of game that Kaneko was like, ah yes. And I'm like, okay, I'm switching it back since he popped up.
Alright. Let me see here. Alright.
Yeah.
I see it. Awesome. Oh my god, I could just zoom in so much. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Alright. It looks like you. Huh. I'm just curious. How much of this did you play on your off time? Because from what I can see, this looks like this would be the Battle City scene between Kaiba and Ishizu.
I played a bunch of it.
Okay, so you have like some bearing on the rules.
Little bit.
Alright. Now
I
we'll just
summoned the
go through
Lord of
the.
Dicks.
Yeah, the Lord of D. So, yeah, that's a funny thing. The abbreviation is for him to be Lord of Dragons. But for some reason, they just abbreviated to Lord of D.
So he is the Lord of Dicks.
Yes. Lord of D's nuts. Ah.
Ah ha 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 ha.
So yeah, Ring of Destruction is a really fascinating trap card. I don't recommend playing that right now until your opponent's life points are lower than yours. Because Ring of Destruction's ability is you target one monster your opponent controls, and basically you would just destroy it, and both players take damage equal to that monster's attack. So it's optimal for you to use it when your opponent has less life points than you. So you could potentially maybe later on do that funny jerky move where it's like, oh, use Ring of Destruction, and it would bring their life points down to 0, but you would have some left.
Ishizu was doing the thing again.
Yep. This would be a good.
This is why you don't put down trap guards.
Yep, because it's a common problem in Yu-Gi-Oh when you see that.
Activate no. Activate no. Activate
And
no.
I was gonna, oh, ouchie. Yeah, you don't wanna. But here's the cool part. Now that
Yeah.
Shizu has two monsters and you have a monster, you have Soul Exchange in your hand. Well, technically, you got two copies of it. See, you have the option to activate it because you see the. Okay, you see that?
Yeah.
What looks. Okay. So go to
Uh,
Soul Exchange.
uh,
Yep, and you see the little explosion symbol like on the top corner of the card?
I can activate it.
Yes. Soul Exchange has the ability where you can target monsters your opponent controls along with as if you were to control them, and you can sacrifice them. So Obelisk the Tormentor in your hand is a level 10 monster, which means it requires 3 sacrifices. So there's the 2 monsters are on your opponent's field, then you have the one on your field. And I personally recommend it since Obelisk is a powerful 4,000 beater.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
And then number 2.
See? Should be 3
Yeah.
monsters. Them, that, and that. Here you go. You did Soul Exchange correctly. I'm
And
proud of
I
you.
can't attack because freaking Swords of Revealing Light.
And yeah, still not bad. Now she doesn't have anything strong enough. So it's okay to end your turn here.
Okay.
Just 2 turns left and you can attack, unless you were to draw a card that could destroy
No.
it.
No. No. No.
It's a very common thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll notice. So, I mean, if you want to, for extra fortification, you can summon Blade Knight. And Blade Knight has this really cool ability where, you see, if you have 1 or less cards in your hand, it says if you control no other monsters, right? So yeah.
Hey, I can do that. That's actually useful to me.
So Blade Knight will gain 400 attack points because you only have 1 card in your hand. Or less, so it's a,
Yeah.
she can't do jack literally squat about that. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I can't use it, but they can't destroy my monsters. But neither of us could do it. No. 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 No.
Okay, and now Blade Knight's attack goes back down to 1600, but you can set Shrink face down if you want. It's a really cool card. It's a quick
Okay.
play spell. Shrink has the ability to where until the end of the turn you can cut a monster's attack points in half. So I recommend just setting it for now. So when you go on the attack, you can weaken Shizu's monsters even further to deal more damage.
Yep.
There we go, it's gone. And then you'll be
It's
able to obliterate.
gone.
Well, not like fully obliterate,
No.
but you know what I mean.
No. No. No.
And that's the fun thing. Graceful Charity is a super banned card nowadays in Yu-Gi-Oh. Same thing with
That
Pot of Greed.
that makes sense considering this.
The amount of draw power. This is
Yeah.
taking you through the history of Yu-Gi-Oh. This is Yu-Gi-Oh in the early 2000s, i.e., like um 24 years ago, around that. Let's see, you don't have to.
No.
Kaiser Glider is a pretty cool card. I can read its effect for you. So
Okay.
yeah, it cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same attack. If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, target one monster on the field and return that target to the hand. So basically, um, see, in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's this really cool thing. If you were to attack a monster and it has the same attack points as your monster, both of them will destroy each other. So
Mm-hmm.
Kaiser Glider's effect just pretty much says, "Hey, I'm not gonna have both of us die. I'll stay here. You're going to the graveyard." So that's pretty fun. Um, let me see. Just trying to remember. Let me see. But still, I'd say I recommend bringing out Kaiser Glider because it is technically stronger than Blade Knight
Yeah.
by 800 points.
Hmm.
Summon is the top
Okay.
one, so that's what you would want because if you were to choose set, it would have placed the monster in face down defense position, which you would not want.
Okay. No.
All right, and now you can conduct your battle phase.
Yay! I can finally battle. No.
And for all we know, maybe a Shizu might activate a face down card to try to counteract you, but we'll see what happens. You press attack on there and you choose which one you want to attack.
I don't know what this one is. Get rid of it. No. No. No.
Oh, it's easily destroyed.
Yay.
An obelisk can attack one of the monsters. You choose.
No. No.
I know the pop ups are
No.
annoying, but they all have their meaning behind it.
They. I bet they do. Absolutely.
Because during different phases on your turn, certain cards can do have the opportunity to activate. See, if you're entering the end of the battle phase, then you might want to activate something. If it's just before the end of your turn, then you might want to activate something. But you don't have anything that you would want to activate just yet.
Okay. Your opponent drew a
So
card.
yeah, so during a situation like that, you might want to. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there. You can just say no to everything right now.
Okay. No. 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 No.
All right,
Depending
let's
on
see
what the
what
face
that
down
spell.
compromise, you might have one choose a card to have its number. No.
Let's see that spell card in there. Add a level
Add
5
one
normal monster.
from your
That's pretty much
deck to your hand.
yeah, that pretty much would be the equivalent of, oh, I just want to add another blue eyes to my hand, just in case for later. But it's optional if you want to activate that or not. You already have strong monsters out already, especially Obelisk.
Yay.
So yeah, that sort of thing is completely optional. But here's a cool thing you could do that I recommend. This is a good Yu-Gi-Oh strategy example. You have Ring of Destruction face down. Let's
Yeah.
go to it quickly.
Okay.
So, as you see right there, Shizu has a monster that's face up. It's face up defense. You see it right there. So,
Mm-hmm.
what you could do for a strategy is you could use Ring of Destruction to destroy it. Both of you would take damage. However, here's the cool thing. If you do that, then you could use Kaiser Glider to attack that last face down defense position monster, and then use Obelisk to attack for 4,000 points directly.
Ah. Okay.
And that's a strat. And if it lets you activate it, then I'd recommend it. Well,
I'm just gonna make sure I have a blue eyes in my hand.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's say yes to activating.
Wait, yes to this one?
Oh, I guess you can cancel out of that. I thought you were done. I thought I was going for Ring of Destruction. So no. Let's see. Will Ring of Destruction let you activate? I'm just curious. Or unless you summon a monster.
During your opponent's
Okay.
turn.
Okay, so it's during your opponent's turn. So that's a card to activate during their main phase too. So when it's like the end of their turn. So we'll do that. Fine print is really important. For now,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna be in your battle phase, right?
Yeah.
All right, battle phase and destroy both for monsters.
Mm. No.
Yeah,
No.
shrink is only worth a damn if the monsters are in attack mode, but both for monsters are in defense mode, so there'd be no point into using shrink.
The third of 300 attack. I'm just like, oof.
Yeah, that's only its attack, not its defense, so you're good. Because
Yeah.
that stupid card gains over 200 attack for each like fairy monster in the field. Yep, you'd say no to that to everything. All right, now
I've
you
had
can end
attempts
your
at this
turn.
fight where it's just like I got an Obelisk the Tormentor down, and then Ishizu got the freaking like which one was it? Got the Mudora and it had like 4,300 and it killed my Obelisk, and I'm like, well, that happened.
Well, now you can end your turn.
Yay. No.
And now this is where it gets important. We're going to pay attention to the phases.
Okay.
That's your start of a draw phase. You don't have to activate anything. Just say no to that. Same again.
Standby
Say no.
phase.
Just let her do her thing.
Okay.
All right. All right, that's card face down. Nope. No. Oh, look at that. She doesn't have anything.
Yay.
Oh, oh, this is a good card right here. All right, say no to that. Ancient Rules. Ancient Rule is a very powerful spell card. It lets you normal summon or just like, well, technically special summon a level 5 or above normal monster. Blue Eyes qualifies, so activate Ancient
Yeah.
Rules. And now you have the ability to. No, you don't need to do chain reactions or anything right now. That Blue Eyes in your hand, bring it out in attack mode.
Yay.
Look at that beautiful animation of that stud.
I find it funny how Blue Eyes has animation but not Obelisk.
Yeah. All right. You can just say no to everything, and now you can just attack directly.
Yeah.
It's always good to attack with the weaker monster first, just in case they have something. I don't think Shizu has Mirror Force in her deck or anything. Okay, perfect. Yep, Blue Eyes. And then you can finish her off with Obelisk. Yep, nice. Fist of Fate. And you win.
Yeah. Victory is mine. I've been paying no attention to the story at all.
Oh, we'll do that next time on Monday when we go through the whole thing again.
Like, every single one of these has the reverse one, and I'm like, I'll pay attention to the story then, but,
All right, we'll go through the ones that you have not. Well, technically, you played a lot because you've unlocked a lot of stuff.
I've just been playing out on my own because I felt like it. Cries my god,
All right.
hey, you, if you want to survive, you gotta summon the cheese poof. Dragon X model. I.
Right, the Duelist
Yeah.
Coliseum.
I have no idea why they gave me this accent. You know, it's mods for this. That makes sense.
Yeah, people. Oh my god, people have no idea why the English dub for Joey they give him like a New York accent, like a Brooklyn one.
More and more fell to the power of Merrick. Okay, cool.
So I'm sure you've guessed it. Story mode basically means you're using the deck unlike as the main character like would have played,
Yeah.
like in the story. And the user deck is basically the deck that you constructed from packs that you open up from the duel points that you've earned.
Yeah. Hello, Simurg.
So let's just continue with the story.
Hang on. I'm like. I. Here we go. I have a video that I need to show just to give like a quick explanation of my current thought process with this game.
All right, I will pull up your stream and I'll just mute it since I don't want to hear two things at once.
Fair enough.
That would be so annoying.
All right, let's start up the game. One name sends chills down the spine of any person in the kingdom who hears it. King Dragon. When King Dragon's darkness covers the world, the Chaos Door will
Streamlabs,
open.
what are you doing?
Whatever.
It's nice to meet you, Dennis. My name is Archibald, and I will help
Let's
you
see
save
here.
Prince Horace.
Okay, cool, yep.
Ice Dragon was certainly a powerful foe, but remember, Dennis, we must...
Yep, got it.
Nice to meet you, chum.
What's up?
Nice to beat you, dumb.
Cool.
Dennis,
Here we go.
tell my family I love them.
Yada yada.
Found ya.
Now it's time,
My name is Gun.
Lysander.
My little brother Gunther.
Oh, that.
So you finally.
Remember this, Dennis. Even though I may be gone, I will always...
You gotta love the mustache man.
Yeah.
There's one thing you should know. My real name is Lygon.
Okay.
That's kind of a big deal.
Okay, got it.
I will open the Chaos Door.
And then I'll put down this guy.
I did all of this for you, Gunther.
I have no idea who that is.
Ophelia, I'm sorry. If only you hadn't died tragically 6 years ago.
This video is sponsored by
Just
Oh
I'll
my
send you
goodness.
the link to that because it's just it makes me laugh so hard.
All right, bet.
And that's basically how I've been approaching this game. Is like, yep. Hi, yep. Bye, ogre.
I think
Nice
it's
to see
important
you.
because I've watched the Yu-Gi-Oh anime religiously as a kid, like with Kids WB, and I kept up with it ever since. So I can definitely give you funny narration context on Monday when we go through it again.
In the original Japanese version, Joey's name was Katsuya Jonoichi. And he spoke with a very informal, no honorific speech pattern. In Japanese, it's considered rude and brash, reflecting his working class hero persona TV tropes. Since English doesn't have the same honorific system, the 4Kids dub used accent adaptation to convey the same character trait, giving a Brooklyn accent that suggests he's rough, streetwise, and unpolished.
Mankind is absolutely correct about that.
Ah. You know, I'm not paying attention to the story because I'm just like, eh.
Don't worry, I'll be sure to add some fun flair to it later.
Yep. We know the story. I do not. I vaguely remember
worry.
watching some Yu-Gi-Oh! Like episodes as a kid. So every so often I'll just be like, oh yeah, I remember this part.
All right. Now, I want to hear what you want to do on the first turn, and then I'll say what I would probably do.
Let me take a look at everything.
Mirror Force is one of the OG busted trap cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That was so powerful, and it still kind of is today.
I think putting Alpha the Magnet Warrior in defense mode could help just block anything.
Mm-hmm.
And
And you have
then
Mastery. Yep.
if I want
you-
to, I could set Mirror Force as a trap card, but not activate it immediately because that would be better once the opponent has more attack position monsters.
That's right. And not to mention, if your Alpha the Magnet Warrior gets destroyed, then you can use Monster Reborn to bring it back. And in case Kaiba ever summons something extra scary, then you have Swords of Revealing Light to wait a couple turns so you can draw something better.
Yeah.
And yes, you are correct. On the first turn, it's good to be kind of like defensive, and especially with Alpha having more defense points, that's a very smart move.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest of these,
It,
like, yeah.
you don't have to use Swords of Revealing Light just yet.
Swords of Revealing, I was like, you don't get to go. Hee hee.
Yep, because the rule of thumb in Yu-Gi-Oh is to not show everything. Like an early Yu-Gi-Oh like this is to not use everything immediately, just in case your opponent destroys everything. It's always good to keep resources. And you know what's really funny for terminology? If you place Mirror Force face down directly behind your face down defense position monster, then that would have been called a T set because the cards look like the letter T.
Ah.
All right, you did a good job with the Mirror Force. You could activate it to destroy both monsters.
Yay.
Well, technically, I'm not sure if Kaiser Glider will get destroyed. Oh, actually, it does. Not bad. Wait. Yep, there we go. It bounced it to your hand. But here's the cool part now. Let's see. King's Knight has more attack points than Alpha, so you could summon that. And if you want to, you could use Monster Reborn to resurrect Kaiba's Kaiser Glider, then attack with both of them directly.
Ha. I can also save this for when I have Queen's Knight and then I go for the, like...
Yep, and if you were to have... Yep, and if you were to draw into Queen's Knight, then later on you can summon it, and once they're both on the field, then you can automatically summon Jack's Knight from your deck.
Yay.
So let's talk about the strategy quickly. What do you want to do? I already told you like my answer.
I'm just like, I want to save King's Knight, but I figure summoning Magnet Warrior followed by, I just heard noises, following Magnet Warrior and then summoning Kaiba's monster to my side and then attacking with lots of things seems good. Yep. And then if I do Swords of Revealing Light, he can't even respond.
Yep, so you can do that and activate swords if you want, either now or during main phase 2, like after you attack.
Oh, after I attack. Okay. Save King's Knight, you'll get a free Jack's Knight if Queen's Knight on your field. Yeah. And I'm like, oh no. Okay, let's see. To be fair, if you rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, everything but the duels are full on cringe. This is back when you drew on turn 1. Set Mirror Force 1, okay? Yes, I am playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Links. What Master Rule does this game use? I don't know.
If I'm trying to remember correctly, why Master Rule 5? So this might be Master Rule 2. It's either 1 or 2 right now because this is still early on in the franchise.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Today is all about turn 1 full-on field wipes. Yeah, kind of gathered. There's a meme. that like.
So, but we will get there in time. This is kind of like a preliminary thing.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, mankind is also correct. That will also come later when we get to Link monsters. When we get out of the Dual Monsters era, like there's a lot of different incarnations and how the game has evolved. We're just at the first stage, so there's no need to think about that or feel overwhelmed by it. You just
Okay.
need to focus on what's in front of you.
Yay.
Kaiser Glider, right there, 2400 attack. You can snatch it for yourself. Yep, attack position, right next to it. Just that's beautiful.
And then I'm just like, I did that too early. Yeah, it's fine.
That's fine. That's rule 2. That's rule 2 when you have the extra deck. Some monsters that you would have drawn for your first turn. Yeah, true. Yep, and also attack. Kaiser Glider.
Yeah, so there's the extra deck, but like you can only access it by fusing?
Yeah, in this current era and time of Yu-Gi-Oh, the only cards in your extra deck are fusion monsters. Those are the cards that have monster cards that have the purple border on it. They can only be summoned through, at this point in time, through the polymerization spell card. And even then, you need the right monsters that's listed on the card in order to get it out. So you don't have to worry about that right now.
Something that
Ooh,
I
Gamma the Magnet
remember
Warrior.
as I was
Yeah.
like watching the show as a kid. It's just something that they would occasionally do is have like, yes, the Magnet Warriors do fuse and become a powerful monster. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, that is not a thing here. What the frick?
Well, not just yet, because there is actually a level 8 monster called Valkyrian the Magna Warrior. But in order to summon it, you need to have either on your field or like in your like hand beta, alpha, and gamma. Like send them to the graveyard in order to summon it in order to summon Valkyrian from your hand. Right now, you're missing beta the Magnet Warrior. But and even then, you would also need to have Valkyrian in your hand. So don't worry about that right now. You have a good board. And this is where we get into a good point in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right here. You don't know the amount of defense points your opponent's face down defense position monster has. So you can take a risk here. Either A, you can attack with one of your weaker monsters and hope that its defense points are weaker, so you could destroy it, and then you could do some more bigger attacks for damage. Or you can play it safe and have just attack with Kaiser Glider to guarantee the monster's destruction. So it's like, oh, there we go, 1100 attack. You took the attack. I mean defense. You took the risk.
I got rid of the Lord of Dicks.
You got rid of the Lord of Dicks. All right, so the gamble paid off. So that means you can attack with Kaiser Glider or damage. Yep, the Lord of these nuts. That's right. Oh, great. That's pretty funny. Kaiba
What
has
does
one last
Pot
turn
of
to
Greed do?
redeem himself. Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
Okay. Cab has one turn to do something, and I have the Swords of Revealing Light, so he can't actually do anything.
I would not recommend using Exchange because you have everything set up already to win.
Yeah.
You can play it safe right here and just use Kaiser Glider to attack, and then you can just use either Alpha or Gamma to finish him off.
Yeah.
It's just 100% guarantee a win in case if it was like a higher attack. See? Not bad. You got to stab a bitch and you won. Not bad.
You lose, Kaiba. Okay, cool.
Yep, Sim is absolutely right. Making the joke about what does Pot Agree do is a joke in the community because in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, like mainly in Duel Monsters and sometimes even in GX, they would use Pot Agreed and they would every single time explain what it does to let you draw 2 cards from your deck. They did it so often, it was just straight up comedic. So it became a joke in the community about what does Pot of Greed do. Even though everybody knows.
The time has come for the final face-off. Okay.
If you have any questions about what's going on or something that you're tripped up on, I can answer it for you if you want.
For a little bit, I was confused about why I couldn't attack, and then I realized, oh, that's because the enemy always had Swords of Revealing Light down.
Don't worry, a lot of players, even experienced ones, will get tripped up. Merrick is a little bit tricky because he has this thing called the Wind Dragon of Ra, and in the anime he does this strategy, well, I'm pretty sure he does it also here, where he tries to get his Egyptian god card, the Wind Dragon of Ra, into the graveyard so he could use Monster Reborn to bring it back for 1 turn and to cause a lot of shit. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Win is a very evil word, Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, let me put down Mirror Force.
Yep. Magical Dimension is going to be a cool card later on, which you actually draw into some spellcasters. But for now, you can, yeah. Beta is your best bet because it has 1700 attack. And then, you could use Swords of Revealing Light if you want to make sure that they don't counterattack, because Buster Blader is a really good card to have. That requires 2 tributes, so you would want 2 monsters on your field so you could summon it later. And that's the other. Ooh, see? Right there. That's good. If that card would have been destroyed and sent to the graveyard, Merrick would have been able to destroy one of your monsters. So it's best to not attack it for now. It's probably best to leave that card on the field, or at least wait until Merrick sacrifices it for something else.
I draw excellent Raju Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards, and as my finger set Chop's card to activate my plot armor, which will give me exactly what I need to defeat you. Just don't tell anyone that the plot armor is really a sleight of hand, because everyone but Joey cheats.
All right,
we're gonna wait for ads to finish, but yeah.
Yeah, basically, so at this point, I pretty much recommend you just end your turn, because you don't want to attack that monster and have its effect go off to destroy Beta.
No! Mirror Force! Adam canonically stacks the deck. It's literally the power of the puzzle craft.
So in this situation, you can definitely summon Gamma right now.
Oh, no, miss. Or I can summon Dark Magician Girl.
But here's the cool part. You can, but let's read the effect of Magical Dimension quickly. If you control a spellcaster monster, target 1 monster your opponent controls, tribute that to special summon 1 spellcaster from your hand. So it's recommended for that one to make sure you have another spellcaster in your hand in order for the card to activate. So that way you could use its effect to destroy that stupid jizz card right there that would destroy your monster otherwise. So,
fair enough.
Yeah.
So I will do Gamma for now, and I'll have Magical Dimension in my back pocket.
Yeah. And not to mention, Buster Blader is really strong too, with 2,600 attack points. So you could use either Beta or Gamma to destroy the face-down defense position monster. There's a 50-50 shot. It could be an effect monster that could destroy your monsters, but it's a risk in Yu-Gi-Oh! Whether you want to actually attack, but at the same time, you don't want them to have enough monsters for them to actually sacrifice any. Alright. Perfect. That was a dud.
If the only cards your opponent controls are
controls
face-up
are
monsters with
face-up
1500
monsters.
or more attack. I have 1500.
Then it wouldn't have been able to attack directly. Alright, and now in main phase 2, you can end your turn. Or at the end of your battle phase, really, but yeah.
Be warned, Merrick is masochist. Okay.
Oh yeah, in the anime, see, look, he couldn't do anything, so end turn, draw, and here is a cool thing you can do. So, want me to explain this quickly?
Okay.
Fiend Sanctuary is a really good card. So, it lets you summon a Metal Fiend token. Basically, token monsters are kind of like a substitute monster. It's almost like a substitute monster that usually manifests through like a spell card or a trap card. And those are normally used as sacrificial pawns. So, you can tribute the tokens to bring out better monsters. So, play Fiend Sanctuary, and then you can sacrifice the token it brings out to summon out Dark Magician Girl.
Yeah.
So that way you don't have to get rid of your regular monsters that you have.
Attack position.
Ballsy you are. Alright. Summon. Requires 1 tribute. Yes. The Metal Fiend token. And now you have Dark Magician Girl in the field.
Magical girl.
Heck yeah. Alright. And
0% token
let's see.
monsters when playing with throw cards using dice or some other little token thing. I assume so.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. They make token.
It's kinda
they
like-
make token cards.
It's kind of like the... I like to think of it, it's like... It's almost like the equivalent of a Shadow Clone, almost. Where it's the sacrificial pawn. So you don't have to use any of your actual tangible stuff.
Clown control. I will admit this. I kind of had fun with like the Toon World deck when I was playing that, because it was just kind of like I put down Toon World and then oh look, I get a special summon for free. I get a special summon for free. I get a special summon for. It was kind of fun.
I love Toon cards. They're so much fun, and they're getting new support in the OCG, otherwise in Japan, before it comes to America. Yeah, Scatty doesn't like tunes. They are fun. I love playing them.
Fuck tunes? Well, some of them are very fuckable.
Oh yeah. And if you want, we can definitely do a tune archetype later on. That's a fun deck.
Meanwhile,
so
still
when you get
can't
it-
destroy this freaking thing.
Because let's look at Magical Dimension quickly. If I recall, you
Okay.
need another spellcaster in your hand. Yep, you need another spellcaster in your hand. But after that, you'll be able to activate it so you can destroy that stupid monster.
Yeah.
Or until you draw something else. So you can end your turn, but you have a very strong board. I'm very proud of you for doing this.
Yay!
You're doing great.
Somebody's proud of me.
Of course I am.
Oh,
And don't worry, you're good. Multiply is a useless card right now because you don't have a Karibo in your hand. So
yay! I've got nothing
would-
I can do.
technically you could sacrifice both of your Magnet Warriors to bring out Buster Blader, which would have 2,600 attack points. And Buster Blader has the really cool effect where it gains 500 attack points for every dragon monster in your opponent's graveyard. So I recommend bringing out Buster Blader because Merrick plays a lot of like level 4 monsters that can be quite tough and could probably get over your magnets. So it's best to get the strong cards out before he does. Alright, and you can end your turn here.
And I still can't do anything because the freaking effect is abysmal.
And they can't do anything.
Merrick can't do anything. I can't do anything. We're both having a great time.
Welcome
I
to
don't
old
have a
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Queen's
my
night.
friend. Doesn't stop.
I'm just gonna.
In the. Oh,
Target
you're trying to
acquired.
be sneaky. 2 King's Knight. That's funny.
On the fuckability of tunes are AOT tags for multiple different tunes. Specifically Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. Yeah, specifically Yu-Gi-Oh?
You can use either one to attack the face-down defense position monster.
Yeah.
We'll see
Oh.
what it is.
Bye, Revival
Ooh.
Gem.
Revival Gem's a bitch of a card. You see what it says right there? When it's destroyed by battle sent to the graveyard, you pay 1,000 life points. Special summon this card to defense position during your next standby phase. So he paid the 1,000 life points, which means that it's gonna get resummoned again, in a minute.
Okay.
But you're gonna destroy it again, and if he wants to bring it back again, I'll have to pay another 1,000.
The anime version is very broken. I'm pretty sure for the anime, they kind of made up a lot of stuff. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, look at
that's
that.
Ooh, Geroid, that's a strong card.
No! Dark Magician Girl! No!
Oh. You sneaky little bitch. But don't worry. This time you have a King's Knight that you could bring out.
Yes, I do.
And it can destroy Revival Jam, and Merrick would pay 1,000 life points. So technically, you'd be doing damage to them, and you haven't lost a single life point yet. So technically, you're ahead of the game.
Is there a Toon Dark Magician Girl, or is that made up?
Oh yeah. Nope. Toon Dark Magician Girl is absolutely a thing.
Okay.
She's adorable.
I haven't seen her at all, and I'm not sure if I can, like, I'm not sure if I can roll for her. I don't know. I haven't gotten any
Oh.
extra cards for myself here.
Oh, don't worry. That was a dirty trick.
Hey, look at that, Queen's Knight.
Oh, the
But he'll
problem
die
is,
immediately.
right. So there's nothing wrong playing a monster in face down defense position. I would probably say do that too. Either one.
Can I just not and hope I can get the combo without having Gilgarth kill them?
You would need you already have a copy of King's Knight in your grave, so yeah, unless you were to get a Monster Reborn out, so but either one it doesn't matter. Either one you could just do in face down defense position to make sure you don't lose any more life points, but
Oh, yeah, fair. Oh, frick, I can't back out.
well, own
Oops.
up to it.
Okay. Yay! Well, if I'm here, I might as well kill Revival Jam.
Yep. And make Merrick pay another 1,000 points to bring it back. So technically, he's already lost more than half his points, so you're technically winning.
Yeah. This feels absurd at this point.
Oh, you're absolutely right, it is.
Look at that polarization.
Which we can't use. So, yeah, Yuki's deck is crap, usually. It has iconic cards, but it is crap.
Well, I'm gonna kill Revival Jam again.
Yeah, you are.
America's like, and I'm gonna take the damage. Oh yeah, we're kind of.
Oh,
No.
you son of a bitch. It's a brick.
I can't do anything.
Don't worry. This is a anime crap deck, so in Yu-Gi-Oh! This happens. Next duel, you will. Next duel, you get a rematch. So, you didn't do anything wrong.
Yugi's deck just
Yeah.
sucks.
Yes. So it's just a matter of drawing the right card. So that's how it's usually determined.
Ah!
Well, on the plus side, since you go second, you get to attack first, technically.
Yay! Oh, look at that Mirror Force.
And look at that, there's Multiply. So Karibo and Multiply are both in your hand. So technically, you could use it to summon a shit ton of Karibo tokens. Tribute one. Okay, go to Multiply quickly.
Yeah.
And let's read the effect. Tribute one face-up Karibo to special summon as many Karibo tokens as possible in defense position. They can't be tributed for a tribute summon. So basically, you'd just be creating a giant wall. America already has Revival Gem out in attack mode. And let's look at the spell card he activated last turn. Let's see what it does. Monsters can't attack the turn they are summoned. Ooh. Stalling. Little pricky Mariki is stalling. So here's how I see it. You could go for defensive or offensive. Defense would be to summon Karibo and activate Multiply, which would summon a shit ton of Karibo tokens pretty much in all of your monster zones. So 5 tokens at once, pretty much. And you can set Mirror Force face down for later. Or you can do what we did before, activate Fiend Sanctuary, get out that Metal Fiend token, and use that to sacrifice for Dark Magician Girl, and set Mirror Force face down.
Hmm. Yeah, I gotta go offensive. Attack position. Yeah. Magical girl.
And because of Merrick's stupid spell card, she can't attack the turn she's summoned, so main phase 2, you can just put Mirror Force face down and end your turn. Soul Charge is a new got released several years ago and is actually banned as well. It's another powerful card.
Hello,
Yeah.
King's Knight.
King D's nuts. I recommend bringing out King's Knight, and then I would, in this context or situation, I would probably recommend using Dark Magician Girl to attack Merrick's face down defense position monster, because he can't bring that back. As if you were to destroy Revival Jam, it'll just come back anyways, and you would be back where you started on the board with 2 monsters Merrick would have on the field.
That
Oh, that bitch.
until the end of this turn. Well, it doesn't matter actually.
And
End of this turn is like I get it back. She's like, no, I'm not evil. Oh, hey, Dark Gerard.
nothing wrong to destroy. Use Mirror Force now.
Yeah.
And notice the clause there. Revival Gem does not revive itself because it can only do that if you destroyed the monster in battle. But you destroyed it through card effect, so that's different. So, in this situation...
Do I need to sacrifice 2 for Dark Magician?
You do. And here's the thing. But then, here's the thing right here. If you do that, you can attack directly for 2,500, but
I can't.
as of right now,
because-
King's Knight and Dark Magician Girl, their collective attack would be 2,800. They both can attack, but then you run the risk of Merrick destroying one of your cards later. Soul Charge, on the other hand, could just bring them back later. Because it has a really crazy effect, which is you can't connect your battle phase when you activate the card, but you can target as many monsters from your graveyard and special summon them, but you lose 1,000 life points for each card you special summon to that effect.
What if I summon Dark Magician?
And then you can use Soul Charge to pay 2,000 life points to bring back King's Knight and Dark Magician Girl, and since Dark Magician Girl will get revived, it left the field and it would come back through the spell card, then its attack points will return to normal.
Yeah.
See, look how much of a smart cookie you're being.
Yeah. Attack position. Attack position. Magical girl.
Magical girl, indeed.
Ow.
That was but still worth it. Even though you can't attack this turn. And
right. Because they're
keep
all technically
Kariba-
summoned.
I recommend keeping both Karibo and Multiply in your hand, because worst comes to worst, if your field is get blown away again, then you can always... Definitely do not activate that. Keep that there. You don't want to take anything.
Okay.
Exchange is arguably an awful card, because Exchange would allow both players to look at each other's hands and take one card from the other. So, you don't do that unless you have a really shit hand, which you don't.
Let's hope this is crap card.
So,
King's
now we go back
Knight.
to what? Yep, what I said before. Okay,
Oh, nice.
perfect. Now you can attack with Dark Magician. Dark Magician, Dark Magic Attack.
Oh no.
Oh, but that's not a worse thing. Don't continue the attack. Just say no to it. End the battle phase. That has 3,000 defense. It's a trap monster. It's a trap card that plays as a monster.
Oh no.
And it has 3,000 defense points. So you're gonna have to bring out an Egyptian god card to destroy it. Or something akin.
I can bring out King's Knight.
For a second time. Still, there's nothing wrong with having that much. Because if you were to then, let's say, maybe get an Egyptian god card next turn, then you could sacrifice a lot of that and maybe keep Dark Magician.
Yeah.
That's right, you loser. You would have 5 monsters. If you... Oh my god.
Alpha the Magnet Warrior.
And if Merrick tries to summon something to destroy one of your weaker monsters, then that's where you can just dogpile. Of course you know, because you're weak, Merrick. You're
Nothing
good.
happens.
That's why when you're going through this, it's important when you get a better more handle on the rules, then you could not activate, like make your own deck. Damn it. Deck.
Nothing happens.
My head. What's a deck?
Pot of Greed.
Pot of Greed. What does it do?
Pot of Greed allows me to draw 2 extra cards. Dad, it's been completely useless. I still can't do anything.
And because you have 7 cards, you're forced to discard one. Discard exchange. Because the hand size limit in Yu-Gi-Oh is 6 cards. So at the end of your end phase, if you have more than 6, then you have to discard a card.
Yeah, haha! The enemy can't attack! Even more turns where nothing happens!
Gives you a chance to summon an Egyptian god card when you draw it.
Maybe, if I draw it. I don't set it?
You can if you want. I recommend setting it because it can be a good card for later. Your hand's back to 6, so you don't ditch anything at the end of your turn.
Nothing happens!
Nothing happens. Oh.
Target! Target!
Let's see what kind of explosive change reaction. Ooh, set that face down. That's a good one. In case Merrick tries to bounce back, it's like, nope, not really. Your powerful monster that you just brought out, no. I'm going to paralyze it. I only want to use Dark.
Yeah, Dark Magician.
Yeah.
No!
Ooh. Ooh, you
Yikes.
evil little niche. Main phase 2. And you didn't summon anything, technically, this turn. So you could do the Karibo and the multiply thing to just fill your entire field with a bunch of tokens as a defense. Summon Karibo and face-up attack.
Got it.
And now activate the spell card multiply. No, you don't want to.
This one?
Yeah, this. Yeah, multiply. Have them all in defense mode.
Uh-huh.
Yep, just like that. Just keep selecting all your zones. That's the full potential of Karibo multiply combo. You just create tokens you cannot sacrifice, but they're like the ultimate wall. Being like, if you want to get to me, you gotta go through all of them.
You gotta get through them.
You gotta get through the fluff balls.
Which one do I have? Oh, right. It's Spellbinding Circle.
I recommend waiting for that until Merrick summons something big.
Okay. What was that? Increase the defense
The defense points gain 500 defense. So the Egyptian.
Wait, oh, so it increases the Karibos as well.
Yeah, and that trap card up, that trap monster over. What the? Why? Why play 2 of them? Do you just want spell cards in the graveyard? What is wrong with you? My dash.
Great, but survival chip.
Now, question is.
Oh, look. I can be attacked.
Alright, so right now you can't summon anything because of all the tokens.
Yeah.
But it is your wall.
No.
Are there any cards in Yu-Gi-Oh that let you ignore the hand limit? There are several in Magic the Gathering. Actually, yes, there is literally a spell card called Infinite Cards. And it just lets you bypass the 6-card limit. It's not banned or anything, it's just a really impractical card in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why it's not really banned. It's really cool.
Hey, look, I can play something now.
And that's what I mean right there by like a powerful card, but for all we know, he might sacrifice everything to bring out the Wind Dragon of Ra since he has 3 monsters now for his next turn. So if you were to bring out in it Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith is a really good card because it's also banned. Set it face down defense.
Okay.
Otherwise set it. Click. And then set. Because it has the effect where once it's attacked, i.e. or like just flipped up really, it allows you to take a spell card from your graveyard and add it to your hand. It's a very powerful ability. You have a lot of cards in there, so if
I
you
have
want, you could take
miracles.
you could take Pot of Greed or Soul Charge to
Oh, Soul Charge is probably better. I was like, I have
So-
miracles.
now. Yep, it is fully in your turn.
It's like, activate your card? No. Activate your card? No. Activate your card?
Activate your card. No,
No.
no,
No.
no,
No.
no,
No. No.
no,
No.
no,
No.
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 You get the same. You would get the same thing in Master Duel, so it's not any better. Oh, look at that. That's a card to use on. That's a good card example.
Do it on this one?
Let me see. Let's read its effect first. Helper. At the end of your opponent's battle phase, it discards in the graveyard because it was destroyed by battle. Make your opponent discard 1 card, and this card must be in the grave. Okay, so it's a 2000 attack point card, so it's definitely worth unparalyzing with Spellbinding Circle, unless you want to save it.
I'll just so I don't have to do like them. No. I play my credit card, which allows me to summon a new checkmate to my hand.
Yep.
Yay!
Oh. Now you can bring out, with Monster Reborn, you can bring out a really powerful card from either player's graveyard. So go for the monster that has the highest attack.
Okay. Let's
Oh.
see.
You can bring
2500. Yeah, Dark Magician.
Magician!
And
Ah,
attack
magician.
position.
Magician!
Yeah.
My man!
Yeah.
You don't really need to activate Soul Exchange right now or anything.
Oh,
can
right,
go-
because this freaking Bog Spirit.
Yep. End your turn.
Monster Reborn is
Monster-
tournament banned. That makes sense.
It is. We're going through
Well,
the
if it's a
history
monster
of
on the field
Yugioh.
loses 800. Oh. No. Bye, Dark Magician. I have 1 polymerization card, and it's with Dark Magician, so I can't do polymerization.
And you don't have Buster Blader in your hand either, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
So I do nothing. Wait. Do I have anybody who can survive? Wait, Magician of
Technically,
Faith can't survive either. But
I recommend, I was gonna say, you could definitely bring out Beta the Magnet Warrior and destroy that 1200 bastard.
yeah. Wait, no, but I can't because freaking Bog Spirit.
Yep, for next turn. Then it'd be destroyed. So your option would be to maybe set another copy of Queen's Knight, set it in face down defense. But here's the thing.
Gamma could survive.
Yep, that Helpmancer cannot attack because of Spellbinding Circle. That Trap Monster there has 0 attack, so technically Mare can only do 2 attacks. So it's definitely recommended to just set one of your cards.
Okay. Gamma
As
would
in one of your
survive, right?
monsters.
If I did set in defense mode?
Actually, you make up a really good point. So, here's the cool logic about Yu-Gi-Oh! If both monsters were to have the same attack points and they clashed, both would be destroyed. But if the opponent's monster has the same attack points as your monster's defense points, then it's a standstill. None of them are destroyed. So yes, if you were to play Gamma in face down defense, and that 1800 attack monster were to attack into it, it would be a standstill. They both don't destroy each other.
Yeah. Then it just ends phase.
End your turn. So yeah,
Come on, target.
I was
Target
confused for a
interesting.
sec on what you meant. So, Wind Dragon of Ra, Wind Dragon of Ra. He's doing it. He's fucking doing it. That's the Egyptian God card. Oh my gosh!
Oh, it's just wiping my field now. No, I still can't do anything.
Wind Dragon of Ra is at 0 attack, but it has a really nasty ability. Go scroll down quickly. I want to see if it's during. Okay, right here. You can pay when this card is normal summoned. You can pay life points so that you have 100 left. This card gains attack and defense equal to the amount of life points you paid. So it looks like that can only happen the instant you you normal summon it. The fact that he didn't means okay. It doesn't specify during your turn, so that means it looks like he could only do it during his own turn. So this would be a good opportunity for you to attack and destroy Ra, but the problem is with the Bog card right there. So
yeah.
And Bear can continue to pay 1,000 life points just to destroy individual cards you have. Tricky Dicky. But your Fiend Sanctuary, you can do that Metal Fiend token in defense mode to spare you from an attack. So, which is what I recommend you do.
Yeah. Defense
In
mode.
defense mode. Yep.
And then I have
Another Queen's Knight that you could also set for an extra layer of defense.
yeah. Yeah.
So you can survive.
I can't survive.
Look at right there. He's gonna use that too. Okay, so it looks like that effect about draining your life points only works during his turn, so okay. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Now you have Buster Plater in your hand. Dark Magician's in your graveyard. So technically, oh my god. But here's the cool thing. I just remembered. Soul Exchange. Summon a monster. Well, you could summon a monster, do Soul Exchange, but well, not summon a monster. Target one monster. Controls do that. We have to specify
requires two summons, right?
2 tributes, so you would need. But you would already use your normal summon. But let's read it quickly. Soul Exchange. Okay, target one monster your opponent controls this turn. You can tribute a monster and must tribute that target as if you controlled it. You can't get out. Okay, so it only lets you choose one monster for a tribute summon. So that means you would. Oh, let me see. Okay. So the only way to get this to work is for you to make sure is for you to survive the next turn with a monster, so that way you can use Soul Exchange to sacrifice both monsters to bring out Buster Blader. The Wind Dragon of Ra cannot really attack because they missed the opportunity to pay their life points to increase its attack. So the Wind Dragon of Ra can only use its ability of paying 1,000 life points to destroy your monster. Then, more than likely, 1800 Bastard will attack you directly, so you would have to set another monster. Just to... Right.
Completely unnecessary. I'm technically still winning.
Right. And now you finally got your own god card. Fuck you, Legacy of the Duelist.
Can't really do anything. Not only that, box breaks gives your monsters summoning sickness. Yep. I'm technically still winning though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Motherfuck. But here's the cool thing. Now you can use Soul Exchange with this. Activate it, and then you can sacrifice one of Merrick's monsters to bring out Jack's Knight, because Jack Knight is a level 5 monster, so you only need 1 tribute.
I'm
probably
Dragon of Ra.
See, right there. And choose the Wind Dragon of Ra to sacrifice it.
And now, oh boy, they can't
Because
do
of that bug.
Jack.
And Jack's Knight.
Oh, hiding in defense mode now, are we? Jack! I can't do.
Let's see if his back row will destroy one of your cards.
Probably, but I'm at the point where I'm like, yep, there's nothing. Oh, it didn't.
I wouldn't recommend that drill card because, see his effect right there, Drilligo, his ability, 1600 more attack, can attack directly. So it probably would have been best to destroy that one. Since Jack Knight has 1900, but don't worry, you'll get it next turn. Or unless Merrick says, there is no next turn. Oh shit. Oh, look at you, Merrick, being all silly. Ooh, Magical Hats, that's a really fun card. I recommend setting it.
Okay.
Alright. Question is,
That
would
would most
you
likely
want
be
to
Legendary
attack that?
Fiend. Does Legendary Fiend have more than 1900 defense?
ooh, I'd have to look that up quickly. I know which card they're talking about. That one has a really annoying ability about... Hold on.
You don't think so? Cool, I'm sending it. Dang it!
Yep, that's...
Ah! The
Yep,
effect.
it was Legendary Fiend. That's the card I was thinking of. During each of your standby phase, this card gains 700 attack. Ugh, it's a busted card a little during that time. So, it's going to, once it's Merrick's turn, it's going to gain 700 attack. It's going to be stronger than Jack's Knight, and it's going to go for an attack.
And I activate my
Magical Hats, yes. I recommend
magical
it.
hits.
Select Jack's Knight, and now you just select random spell cards, and they're just going to get shuffled with it to... Alright, card destruction, Soul Taker. Now what? Now watch this. Select. You're basically playing the ball in the cup. Shuffle them out and see if you can find it.
Yeah.
You picked wrong, bitch. You- I got spare to turn with my card.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, this is what you can do. Bring control, pay 800 to take over that legendary fiend, and then you can sacrifice both your monsters to bring out Buster Blader.
Yeah.
So that way Merrick won't have diddly do to do anything with. Now,
Yeah.
sacrifice. Magic at that bitch. Exactly, Scouty.
Attack first, then tribute. Too late.
Do it. Okay, Merrick, what kind of bullshit do you have this time for us? Oh, no you don't. Okay. Because you're
Right,
stupid
bog.
We hate the bog.
Great.
See, the problem with the annoying part about all this is that Merrick has 12 cards left in his deck, while you have 7, so that means after 7 more turns, you'll lose to deck out.
Yeah.
So we'll have to finish him off soon. Now you can attack. But depending on what he brings out, it could be in the game. You're already at 48 turns in, so why not?
That's why you said attack then tribute. You were right, Crit Scout. 100% right.
Oh, and look at that. You got yourself a Queen's Knight that you can bring out.
I can't quite do anything with it, but it makes me feel better. Brandon Keith, the kind of player to lose to deck out Ben from the tournament. To be fair, I did deck out Ben at Keith.
Oh, that was funny. I love that shit.
Magic Gathering has cards that if you have them out and deck out, you win instead of losing. What about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, if you lose all the cards, if you have no more cards to draw, you automatically lose. Hence the term deck out for us.
No!
Oh, it destroys. No!
Yeah,
Fuck
self-made,
you,
it's
wow.
fine. It's fine.
Fine. Endo.
Didn't say deck. That wasn't a typo.
We don't stutter here. Screw you and your red eyes. Alright, attack. What do you got to stop us?
No.
Shit!
No.
Yeah, he's gonna deck us out, most likely.
No! Unless the last 5 cards are Exodia.
That would be funny.
That would be funny.
Aw, man, not Gazelle! But, yeah, you can bring out Gazelle.
Yay.
Imagine if the only way was to summon an Obelisk or Slifer.
That would be great.
Oh, fucking bitch. Oh my god, King's Knight. If you summon him out, will it automatically summon Jack's Knight? We'll find out. Yeah, it says from your deck, but I don't think we have any more in the deck.
No, we
No,
do
we
not.
don't have any more. There's no Jack's Knights in the deck right now. Otherwise, oh my god. Yeah, just. Shit.
That's fine. We're gonna be decked out. Oh, I'm being.
Oh, Lava Golem. I hate this card. We lose.
Yeah.
Burn damage. That was a nasty move on Merrick's part.
Yay.
Lava Golem tributes your cards and summons a Lava Golem to your field. But every turn you have it on the field, during your turn, you lose 1,000 points.
Ah.
That
Do I
was an
go
evil
first?
move. Doesn't matter at this point.
Oh, yeah. You did it to Joey.
Yeah, he did. Oh, wow.
What the
Look at
frick
that.
is this starting out? I'm gonna keep this in my hand.
Keep it in your hand, because unless you were to sacrifice the monster, unless you were to sacrifice the Metal Fiend token that turn to bring out something, Fiend Sanctuary has a cost. During your turn, if that Metal Fiend token's still in the field, you have to pay 1,000 points to keep it.
Yeah, I'm live!
It's a standstill. So now you can bring out King's Knight, and Jack's Knight will automatically be summoned.
Yeah.
You get to do it. You get to do it.
Yay!
Oh, it has to be in your deck. It's in your hand. Oh, you dick. Yuki always makes it look easy. Shit.
Uh-huh.
It's probably referring to Fiend Sanctuary. So
Do
no.
it.
And now you know what to, and you remember the strategy here is to
Yep.
play Fiend Sanctuary, Buster Blader. Yeah.
Attack position! No, Karibo. No. Then I
If
just
I
attack
recall-
with Buster Blader.
Karibo would only block direct attacks if I remember. But I don't. So, which one?
And I
do
don't
you
have
want?
summoning sickness! Hang on.
Because the drill card right there can attack you directly. Or, which one you want to do? Oh, that one drains attack, so.
It's any battle damage? Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what? But I can't use it?
That only works on spellcasters.
Equipped only to dark, but oh, I thought I had dark. Why did I think I had dark magician? It's fine. I'm probably gonna end up getting Blade Buster killed here. Nothing happened. Neat.
It is neat.
Dark Magician or Girl, but if it's destroyed, you get free 1k. Yeah. It's not worth it.
No, it's not. Like, at all. Technically, tributing your Queen's Knight to bring out your Jack's Knight would technically be worth it because it's slightly stronger, so. And so you can go on more of an attack.
Or my Alpha the Magnet Warrior. Yeah, it is worth it.
Oh, Queen's Knight. I thought Queen's Knight was face down. I'm so tired.
I'm so tired. Same.
Didn't I send you a picture of all the dairy stuff I worked today?
Yes, you did.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's Revival Jam.
Shit!
It's more Revival Jam!
And you're gonna pay 2,000 just to bring them both back. Oh my god. We're gonna burn your ass.
Card of safe return. What is that?
I remember that card. That one would just give you drawing power when a monster is summoned from the graveyard. Okay, so in this context, for extra power, you could play Fiend Sanctuary, and then you can sacrifice your Metal Fiend token and Jack's Knight to bring out Red Eyes, because Red Eyes is stronger.
Or I could try delaying it for a turn and tribute the Karibo if I survive.
Look at Karibo's effect.
You can discard
During
this card,
damage
you take the
calculation.
battle damage from that battle. Oh. Yeah. Okay, fine.
So you would want to save it for your points. But it's still up to you. You're the one with the controller. Well, keyboard and mouse, technically.
I am not gonna do Fiend Sanctuary. Ah, ha, ha.
You crazy. You're so crazy.
Instead, I'm just like, yeah, sure, Merrick. You keep bringing back the revival gem. You know, at this point, revival gem is just a euphemism for like jizz.
Oh my god. Oh, oh, oh.
No.
Okay, I can't. Oh my god.
Anyways.
I can't unsee that for as long as I live. So now you can do that combo and destroy
Yeah.
the bastard!
Die. Legendary Fiend again. Wah! Die.
Yeah.
No! You can target one revival gem and have it kill that instead.
And it's a continuous trap card, so it stays.
And somehow that still does 1,000 damage. Because Merrick is just like, I'm gonna bring it back.
But
And I'm
here's
like-
the cool thing. If you attack twice, as in, then, Merrick would have to pay those 2,000 points to bring it back again, so he would lose.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look
And
at that.
look at that.
Knight.
Yeah, there you go.
I
That's
swear,
what I
if this
mean.
is
You
how I
attack
win.
those revival jams. Yeah, that's right. Unless you have
If
another
this-
face down to stop us. Wait. Will you pay the cost, Merrick? Will you pay the cost to save the other revival jam?
Nope.
Nope. Which means once that revival gem comes back, that singular one, it's gone for good.
He can't. He might have tried.
You can't bring back revival gem anymore. It's just gonna get destroyed.
Hey, look at this.
Yep, face down defense. In case he attacks it, you can crack a spell. That's gonna be good. And now you can attack revival gem one last time. And now everything else is free eats.
Yay.
He's a masochist, even he has limits. Oh yeah, absolutely.
The limits are, if I keep going, I'll die. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
Oh. Okay, I see you. You're gonna play this game with me, huh? Oh, wow. What a dookie face. You might
What'd I
want
do?
just discard Karibo from your hand to negate that damage at least.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. So, I recommend
Yeah.
King's Knight, and you could attack on the Legendary Fiend, but after you summon him, then this is one of those circumstances where I would recommend you use Exchange to steal a card, because Magic Formula is a brick. You're not really going to use it.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a Dark Magician either, so...
Okay, I can take Bait Doll or Legendary Fiend.
Imagine if you took his Legendary Fiend as well, that would just be so funny.
I'm doing Legendary Fiend. Let's go. Yay! I have a Legendary Fiend.
And you can destroy his Legendary Fiend before it gains 700 attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now Merrick has an option. Destroy your knight. Or
Destroy
you
the face
actually...
down. Destroy the face down. Destroy. Oh.
But here's the cool part. Now it's your turn. So you can actually flip summon up the Magician of Faith to bring back a spell, but you can actually pot of greed.
I use it to draw 2 cards from my hand.
And now watch this. Flip summon Magician of Fate. So you can re-add Pot of Greed to your hand, so you can draw 2 more cards.
Yeah.
And a flip summon is not a normal summon or anything, so you can still summon a card. Yep, there. There you go. Bring that back to your hand and activate it again.
Yeah. Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards from my hand.
See how busted that is?
Yeah.
And now here's the really cool part. You could sacrifice your Magician of Fate now to bring out your own Legendary Fiend and set Spellbinding Circle face down to make sure that one doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Because Legendary Fiend's effect, as you can see, during your once per turn during your standby phase, it'll gain 700 attack. So just after, when it goes back to your next turn, it will gain 700 attack, so it'll be at 2200, which means then you can start destroying stuff. Well, I mean, really start destroying stuff, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's like, America's gonna be like, I should attack! Oh yeah, I activate the effect of a card.
Yep, Spellbinding Circle to paralyze your 1800 bastard.
Yeah!
Here's an exchange.
Monster
Yep, you
Reborn!
got it
Oh
right.
dear.
Aw, poopy. But, oh. Oh no.
Monster Reborn!
It's just... Oh, you bitch! You dirty little bitch! That is disgusting! You are an asshole!
Disgusting! Oh, look at that. I got Mirror Force.
Yep. And then later on, if you want, you could be like, oh, I'm just gonna set Gazelle or something like that and have magical hat. So it's like, but you have Mirror Force, you can just destroy everything. Yep.
Yeah.
And so after they try to attack with everything, you use Mirror Force, destroy everything, your turn, bring out Gazelle, and you win.
Yeah. Hi, Revival Jam.
Fuck. He has a 3rd copy of Revival Jam. Holy shit.
Yeah. Mirror Force.
The classic Mirror Force. There we go. Boom, bada boom, bada boom. And he lost him. There we go. Gazelle, the king of mythical beasts. Now go. Pounce. Pounce on the bench. Boom. Oh! You bastard! You bastard!
We were done! We were done, Merrick!
He kept getting away with this!
Oh, look at that.
It doesn't hurt to have magical hats face down.
Okay. Oh look, someone I could attack.
And yep, summon that, and soon
I'm gonna
you can build up
set-
your forces to bring out your Egyptian god cards to get past the slimes.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
pain in the tookish.
Do I
Magical
want
hat.
to activate it?
No, it would not be worth it because it would only take one other spell or trap card from your deck. Shuffle those 3 cards in total. So there'd be a 80% chance one of your monsters would be destroyed. Still, so Magical Hats is only worth it if you have one monster on the field.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's do that. Big Shield Gardener. Set it, and if he attacks it, he'll lose. Because of the 2600 defense.
Yeah.
Big Shield Gardener has really high defense, but it comes at a cost. When it's attacked, it will
Fog
get...
spirit.
Oh, no. The AI must have known or something. Yeah, good set.
Uh-huh.
If he attacks Big Shield Gardener, you win. But,
Yep.
yeah, next turn you can bring out your gods. The gods. Let's see. Dragon's demonstrated to control the controls destroy. Okay, hear me out. You have options here. You could, if you activate that, you could destroy the stupid slime card and then maybe go ham.
I should bring out a
Slifer
god
the
card
Sky.
first.
Slifer the Sky Dragon, I'd probably recommend in this circumstances because Slifer's attack is determined by the number of cards in your hand multiplied by 1,000. So if you summon Slifer, you'll have 3 cards in your hand, which means he'll have 3,000 attack.
Okay.
And every time we're to summon a new monster, Slifer's other ability will activate, which means whatever position it's in, it will lose 2,000 attack or defense, and if it hits 0, the monster is destroyed. See? Right there.
Ah.
So, Slifer is probably the safest option here.
There's no animation for it, though.
In Master Duel and Duel Links, they do.
Ah.
So-
I mean, I'll freaking bog.
On your next turn, you'll have 4 cards in your hand, which means Slifer will have 4,000 attack, and you can destroy that stupid slime token thing.
Yeah. Go away.
Attack with God. Fuck you, Merrick. So, making sure you have cards in your hand is going to be important. You have 5 cards now. Slifer has 5,000 attack points, but you can use Monster Reborn. Bring back a powerful card. You get where I'm getting with this. Ooh,
Yeah.
Buster Blader's a good choice. Well, let's see what else they have.
Karibo.
I swear to God, if you choose. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. Yo, Goofy Goober.
I am a clown.
Perfect.
It is my
So,
job.
now, here's the fun part. Buster Blader can attack the defense mission monster, and you can finish Merrick off with God.
Yeah. Oh wait, bog.
Fuck! Well, there, next turn. I fucking hate the bog. Would be a lot to attack, but I'm said okay. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Demon. That's correct. Okay, now
What
you can,
if Dark Magician Girl though?
you have 5,000 attack, you can attack with God and finally finish this fucker off, but I know what you mean.
But
you do
the,
you,
the
fam.
power of
Okay, your newly acquired waifu, if you want to attack with her, be my guess.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm like, do I do God or waifu? It's like, fine. I'll do God. Yes.
You can still destroy the slime. Yep, you can actually do that this time. Fuck you, Merrick. Now Buster Blader is gonna bust your balls. Ball Buster, you win! Finally!
Yeah. Master Merc. Okay.
Yeah, fuck you, Odeon.
Stories
Yep,
for
now you
Monday. A new evil. Okay. After you eat
Ah,
Boto's
yes.
victory every year, collected all 3 objections. Okay, that's cool.
The Waking of the Dragon arc. This was a fun filler arc in Yu-Gi-Oh! Hopefully you don't have to deal with the Cealibor Calcos because that card is a bitch. On the anime it was. It's kind of stupid, weak in real life.
Was that the one that, like, the guy used that was, like, he drowned in the Titanic, I think it was?
Mm.
I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, and I remember distinctly fighting on the Titanic, something about Atlantis, and, like, a card
Oh,
that's,
that,
like,
yeah.
evil card.
See, yeah. What does Pot Agree do again?
Pot of Greed allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. Monster Reborn. Not yet.
Panther Warrior sucks ass. It can only attack if you tribute a monster. So it's no. But here's the thing I recommend.
Time
you
Wizard.
I was gonna say you could bring out Panther Warrior. It's a 2000 attack automatically, so it'd be hard to get over immediately. And then you have your the monster on on the left. I can't read it.
The Fiend Mega Cyber.
Yeah, Fiend Mega Cyber. You could then summon it by okay, you could bring that out next turn. Because
Yeah.
Mai has the ability with her Harpy Ladies to summon out a lot of them. So you
Yeah.
could take that to your advantage to summon it. Oh, see what I mean?
Mhm.
She's gonna summon out a bunch of Harpies. There's
Harpy.
Cyber Harpy. Elegant Egotist, bring out Harpy
Harpy.
Sisters, and yep.
Harpy.
And just gonna use it again. Yep. And you can bring out your Fiend Mega Cyber now without a tribute. You can special summon it. And Fiber Jar is a really crazy card to set because that card is mega fucking banned and it's gonna stay on the ban list forever because it just resets the whole duel. Literally just resets everything.
That's kind of funny. What if I do Time Wizard?
And blow up your cards too.
50-50 to blow up my cards, buddy.
Okay, if you do that, okay, here's what I'm thinking. If you use Time Wizard, use its effect, successful, fine. Then you can sacrifice it so Panther Warrior can attack. But if it fails and your monsters are destroyed, you have Monster Reborn to instantly bring back your. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're the clown here. Have fun being a goofball.
Wee.
You chose heads,
Yeah.
and it went through. And wow. Okay, now you can. Oh
now
wow! Yeah,
I
you
can
use
Monster
Reborn
Reborn.
to one of her harpies. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do the Harpy Sister. One of the Harpy Sisters, yeah. Attack, yep. And you can then sacrifice your Time Wizard so Panther Warrior can attack.
Yep.
So, battle phase. Or wait, you can still... Wait, you still have your normal...
That's
Yeah.
fine. Attack. Attack.
Panther
Attack.
Warrior can attack. Yep, sacrifice Time Wizard. There we go.
Yeah.
Now that is amazing. Now, let's see how much of a comeback she's gonna do.
What a comeback!
Okay, now in this context, you can sacrifice Panther Warrior to bring out the other Mega Cyber.
Yeah.
The duel is pretty much yours, so...
If this is a trap, it's fine. Yay!
There you go.
I can't lose. I can't go back there and go for everything just to be a winner. Okay.
Yep. Monster Kado. Yep, I remember that scene. That was so much fun.
Deja duel.
Oh, yeah.
As monsters appeared all over the city, the public accused Kaiba and Kaiba for these monster sightings. Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, when we go through the entire thing again on Monday, I will go through the context of, like, the anime stuff.
Yeah.
And they even have plenty of good compilations and all the episodes on YouTube, so I can stream watch it with you to give you more symbolism context. Ooh, the Fang of Critias to bring out the Crushed Virus Dragon. That is such a good thing to have. Okay,
Up, Seal of Orichalcos. Hang on.
okay.
Why is this card evil? Like, once per
So,
turn,
in
this
the
card cannot be
anime-
card effects. If I control 2 or more faces of the new year, we will get a 30 monsters with the lowest attack per attack. Destroy all special summon enemies. You cannot special summon from the actual deck. You can only activate okay. In the
anime, the Seal of Orichalcos was very overpowered, as in, it allowed... Not only did all your monsters gain 500 attack, but also, it doubled the amount of monster zones you could have, where you could summon your monsters in your spell and trap zone, which is illegal, by the way, but the card made it so you could do that. So hypothetically, instead of having 5 monsters on the field, you could have 10 monsters, and all of them would be boosted. And the Seal of Orichalcos in the anime could not be destroyed by spell, traps, and monster effects. And if you were to... And the loser of the duel would lose their soul.
Oh.
Locked in the seal forever.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, it was a very busted card in the anime. Okay, so let's look at Fang of Critias quickly.
Okay.
You can activate it technically. And now I want you to look at the extra deck quickly. Because you should see a card called Doom Virus Dragon. Scroll through. To the right. There it is. Doom Virus Dragon. Let's read its ability. You have a Fang of Critias and you have a Crush card, so you could use it. But let's look at its effect. Look at your opponent's hand. Yep. As we special summon through the Fang of Critias using Crush card virus, you have both in your hand, so you could summon it. If this card is special summoned, which means if you were to summon it, this effect will activate. Look at your opponent's hand. All monsters they control and all cards they draw until the end of their 3rd turn after this card's activation, destroy all those monsters with 1,500 or more attack points. So basically, you're just gonna say, fuck you, I'm just destroying your high-powered monsters. So that's gonna... It has 1,900 attack, so... But there was another card I saw in there. Let's look at the other extra deck card that was in there. Next to it. Tyrant Burst Dragon. In order to bring out that card, you need Tyrant Wing and the Fang of Critias. You have Critias, but you don't have Tyrant Wing. This card can attack all your opponent's monsters at once. Yep. That's a cool card. So you could bring out Doom Virus Dragon, and then you can... Yeah, that's basically your best bet right now.
Okay.
But let's look at your hand again. Yeah, that looks good.
I have Tyrant Ring and I have Fang of Critias.
And you could, and you also have, yep, you have, oh, so you do have Tyrant Wing, so you could summon either one.
Which one do I summon?
Well,
I
that
summon
depends.
Saggy, the Dark Clown.
So here's the context here. You could either have the ability to attack a bunch, or just destroying your opponent's powerful cards. So we can go through them one more time to see which one you want to do. And it all starts by activating Fang of Critias in your hand.
Yeah. Wait, if I do
One of
Fang of
the-
Critias and then I send Tyrant Ring to the graveyard, then I bring in the other one.
Yes, you have a choice here. You can bring out one or the other. The Tyrant Wing Dragon or the Doom Virus Dragon. You can't have both. You can only choose one in this situation. Which effect do you think would benefit you greatly? We can look at the cards again in the extra deck to make a
Virus.
decision. You
Send
want the
it.
virus. Ebola!
Ebola.
Yep. And now you can activate its effect. And it's gonna be like that for the next 3 turns. Any kind of like powerful cards, like, nah, fuck you, those are going. And you can still normal summon a monster. So, in your case, why Dragon Head?
Yeah, but no point.
I know you have your lovely bias and all that. And let's look at Tyrant Wing quickly. Yep, target when discard against 400 attack. So, Virus Dragon should be a dragon card too. So you can set Tyrant Wing face down. You can activate it later.
Yeah.
And now you can attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rulings on Virus Dragon is pretty weird. That's right. That's right. There you go.
Yeah. Yes.
You can equip it to your Virus Dragon. It'll gain extra 400 attack. And against that ability, where it can attack 2 monsters.
Oh, hey, I know this one doesn't have more than 1,500.
So that means you could sacrifice your White Dragon Head to bring out Judge Man, which is slightly stronger, or do you want to risk it and bring out a Saga the Dark Clown, maybe in a set position, and you can sacrifice that later for Judge Man, or you can sacrifice both cards later for Blue Eyes. You have a couple options here, my friend.
Yay!
I know I spoke a lot quickly. You want me to go slower for you?
Judgment!
Face shot, Judgment! Judgment!
Judgment judges you! You are guilty.
And
Yeah! Yay! Oh, 1 second.
ha! I guess the doggo is being a little funny. Don't worry, chat. Everything is completely under control. It's all fine.
It's not all fine. It's all dog.
Oh, dog. Alistair did draw a card, but Doom Virus Dragon destroyed it because it was a powerful monster. So they don't have squat.
Clown.
Okay, hear me out quickly.
Yeah.
Attack with Judgment, and then you can finish him off with Saga the Dark Clown.
Yeah!
And now,
Huh?
the clown finishes you off. There you
After
go.
the duel with Alistair. Okay.
And you got more achievements.
Yeah! fighting for a friend. Alright, we're really close to the end of, like, this one. Joe chased after one of the robbers.
And after you get through that, then you can move on to the GX era, but you want to save that for later, maybe? Or would you want to keep going?
I mean, I'd probably keep going.
The GX is my favorite era. It's so much fun because that one really emphasizes fusion monsters. And it starts to take form on what we know as Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Oh, this is good. This is so good. You're gonna love this.
Oh. Deathbot number 4. Hang on, what does this bot do? Activates effect once for battle. Your opponent takes no battle damage for the rest of this turn. Also send one Deathbot monster from your desk to the graveyard, except Deathbot 4. If you do, discard Kane's attack and defense equal to the sent monster's level times 500. What?
Don't worry about it.
500? What do you mean times 500? That's...
multiplication.
Huh.
Alright, let's look at your cards. Let's look at Claw Hamos.
Okay.
The spell card on your left. You can activate it, which means you can bring out a fusion monster with it.
Yeah.
Let's look through your extra deck first and see what we have.
Time Magic Hammer.
Claw Hamos and a caster deck. I don't think it's referring to that. Because you don't have any spellcasters, so it's most likely referring to the blade looking thing right there.
Dragon Monster.
Yep, right there. Must be special. And using a Dragon Monster, you have Red Eyes cards, so let's read through its effect. So if you were to play Claw Hamos and get rid of a Red Eyes card in your hand, you can bring out Red Eyes Black Dragon Sword. And the effect is as follows. Must be special summoned with Claw of Hamos and using a Dragon Monster. You can do that. If this card is special summoned, which it will be, target one other monster on the field. Other monster in the field. Equip this card to it. Gains 1,000 attack and 500 attack for each Dragon Monster on the field in the graveyard. So you would want to play this if you already have a Dragon Monster out on the field. You don't want to play it now because you don't want it equipped to your opponent's card. So yeah, that's pretty funny. But question is it mandatory for you to activate it? I don't know yet. But then again, you could use Monster Reborn to bring back your dragon, so
Joey! Why?
Mind Crush. Let me look at the other card. Let's look at the other Red Eyes card. I think that's not Red Eyes Meteor Dragon. It's Flare
Red
Dragon.
Eyes Black Flare Dragon.
Okay. Then again, it can only equip to a dragon. Hold on, that Dragon Blade. It can only equip to a dragon monster, right? It can't be any other monster. Just want to double check. Okay, can it be equipped to any monster, really? So,
Yeah.
that's the annoying ruling part. You memorize so many rulings because I don't remember at the moment if the effect is automatic, like it will happen immediately, or you can just wait.
Turns out I secretly bricked. Target one red eyes monster in your graveyard, special summon it. I I can't do anything.
Honestly, it's kind of tempting to just say fuck it and just do it. So that way you could revive the red eyes. So then it would only have 200 attack. Oh wait, now you can discard the red eyes. Discard the red eyes now.
Oh.
So you can use Monster Reborn it again.
Yay! Desk boy.
And they're not gonna have... It's not enough to kill you just yet.
It's getting
Almost
close.
though, but it is close. Murata Catherine, you don't have any warriors. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Alright. And now you can use the Claw of Hamos on to bring out that monster.
Oh, look, I can bring out this one.
One monster gains his second attack. I recommend the blade because it will boost your Red Ice's attack by 1,000, so you can get over that 2,500 one.
Yeah.
The one in your hand.
Whoops.
Okay, so the effect is automatic. Ugh. Can I just fall asleep and cry? Hold on, wait. Is it going to... Ugh. That's what happens in Yu-Gi-Oh, friends. Don't be discouraged. Even experienced players will have a hard time reading the cards. It is a popular thing in the community. Why can't I summon Gores? Wait. Shit, that's why. You want me to shut my mouth so you can just duel?
I don't know. Oh, look, Dark Hole. It's the trumpet. You want? Which
It's
card is it
referring
gonna?
to Scapegoat. It's Scapegoat. Because
Yeah.
you can just bring out 4 sheep tokens.
Yeah. Sheep. Cannot be used as tribute.
Damn right, because it would be too overpowered.
Yeah.
That's just meant to keep you alive for one more turn. Alright, what do you think? Alligator Shard?
Destroy all matters.
Alligator Shard in the shedding.
Yeah.
Chum. Jinzo would probably be the best choice for you to bring out because it only needs 1 sacrifice and it will nullify all trap cards.
Yeah.
Alright? Sacrifice your alligator sword to bring out Jinzo.
Yeah.
Which means your opponent's back rows are going to be butt-fucking worthless, including yours, but that just means both of you can only play spell cards.
I can destroy everybody.
Ah, yes, the famous Crash Out.
Oh, hey.
Oh, yeah. That's right, you couldn't activate Squawk. Squawk!
Squat Diggly. Oh, hey.
Oh, you poopy head. Look at you being a poopy head. Are you trying to get as much cards out to sacrifice? What are you on about? Or you just want to destroy the tokens? Oh my gosh!
Oh, look.
Okay, time for Crash Out. When in doubt, Dark Hole.
Yay.
And now
Oh
Rocket
my
Warrior
gosh,
because
Streamlabs,
F
stop
you.
doing that! Yeah. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh yeah, look at this!
Yeah.
I get to attack. Oh no!
Sakura to armor destroys your card. Damn it. That is a dirty trick.
Well, we're at... There's just nothing on the field anymore. Oh yeah, look at that. I get attacked.
Yeah. Unless you were to have draw the right ritual card, then you're cooked. No fucking way! That would have been funny. Okay. Red Ice monster except
I can't.
okay, it has to be on the hand or field. Lord of Red. Okay, this card can also tribute when your hand okay. Can only ritual summon Lord of Red. You have that in your hand. You must tribute monsters from your hand or field or banishing whose level equals 8 or higher. Shit. Red Eyes Black Dragon's only level 7. So you need to get one more monster in your hand in order to use that ritual card. To ritual summon out Lord of the Red. You son of a bitch!
Ow.
Ow, my non-existent balls!
Yay, my balls are gone too.
Okay, that's a good card. Dimensional Prison. That's a really good card. Just set it. As soon as that fucker attacks again, you just straight up banish the card. Instead of going to the graveyard, it just gets banished. Which means it's just off the field entirely. Okay. Alright, you little shitbot. Yeah, you want to get the one that has in the middle that's getting attack points. And 27, everyone, yeah, use Dimensional Prison now. Yeah, there you go. You're beautiful and smart. There you fucking go. Banish
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah! Still hurts though, but still, that is
Ow.
way better than nothing. Heart of the cards, come on, one monster.
Nope.
Shit! Okay, just set 6 cents because that's basically just draw power and with the roll of the dice.
That's draw
It is so
power,
clear.
but it's a chance.
Yes, Joey's deck is solely based off of chance.
Okay, I'm guessing 6. I'm guessing 3. Yay!
Ah, lost. God damn it, we only needed one other monster to get... Okay, fuck you, Valen. This is personal.
Paper.
And if you were to watch the dub, that guy has a really annoying Australian accent that sucks.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, still right at the gate. Okay.
Someone's gonna lose their soul.
Let's see.
Okay, in this context, that'd be pretty good. Add one ritual spell from your deck to your hand, and add the ritual monster from your deck to your hand that's listed. Yeah, I just recommend playing that because if this does what I think it does, you could bring out Lord of Red right now. Yep, that right there.
Okay.
It's the same damn card. Yep, you can bring out Lord of Red this time, finally.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, the red eye. But yeah. Total is 8. Yep, red eyes and. Yeah. congratulations, you ritual summoned. I'm assuming for the first time or one of the few times you have.
I've ritual summoned before.
Perfect. Jinzo will negate trap card, so that one's the recommended choice. What?
That would
what
be the
was-
Sixth Sense. I get no. Wait, what? During either phase turn, when a card or effect is activated except Lord of the Red, you can target one monster in the field, destroy it. Ah!
Which would be Valen's card right there. I'm assuming it's not going to destroy itself, presumably.
Oh yeah. Target one monster.
Nice, you activated a chain.
Yeah.
So that basically means it's a chain reaction where more than one thing happens at once that's connected to each other. But well, I'll explain that later. Rotting Captain? Oh yeah, you are going to gangbang him. He's gonna lose 6,000 attack points. So he'll be down to 2,000 after this battle phase.
Yeah. He's like, wait, I shouldn't have gambled my soul on this. And it's like,
Yeah, fuck you, bud. Chance-based deck in a world with the heart of the cards isn't a bad strategy. In real life, trash. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Demon. You're right. Now you
Yeah.
can just finish him off.
Yeah, I can just finish him off. I don't need to summon anything else.
Correct. Alright, Jinzo, or Jizno as we call you.
Yeah.
Boom!
Yeah. You did it. You won. Goodbye. Bye.
There you go. Oh yeah.
I'm like so close at the end.
Oh yeah.
You guys found friend Joey, but it's too late. Joey's soul had been taken. Okay. See, if you just read the beginning of each one, you get a vague sense of what the story is. But if I didn't have the explanation from you, I would just be like, okay.
Yeah. Raphael's a really fascinating character. In the anime, he has a guardian deck. Oh, this is really cool. How did you bring out... I thought you needed Celestial Sword Yatos to bring out Guardian Yatos. How the fuck did he do that? Hold on. No cards in your no monster cards in your graveyard. You special summon it. Of course, because there's no monsters yet in his grave, he'll summon it. Okay. So here's the cool thing about this. With this, you have Ayatamias. You have two options for summoning. You could either bring out Amulet Dragon or Dark Magician Girl the Dragon Knight. Let's go through your extra. They probably have to be on the field to freaking use it, so shit. So, Dark Magic Curtain would... Okay, hold on. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's go through the extra deck quickly. Go to... Scroll further to the right to Amulet Dragon.
Hang on.
Okay.
Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight. Okay, cool.
See? Right there.
Ah.
Amulet Dragon has a pretty cool ability. With special summon, you target as many spell cards from your graveyard as possible, and Amulet Dragon will gain attack points from it.
Ah.
So, if you banish the number of spell cards from your grave, gains like 100, but Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight is also a good choice, but Dark Magic Curtain will allow you to summon Dark Magician from your hand, deck, or graveyard, but you have to sacrifice half of your life points to do it. So that's a pretty risky gamble at the very start of the duel. But at the same time, you know, there's the Guardian Yatos there, so kind of get the thought process here. Because if you were to because you would clash into it if you do that. I want to leave this one to you. I want to see what you do. So let's see.
I think I know what happens here.
I was gonna say you could.
Are you ready?
I should explain. Trap cards can only activate on the next turn. They don't activate the same turn you set them. And I was gonna say, you still have the option to set, so you could have also set your Queen's Knight after you brought out Dark Magician.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Don't worry, these are all practice rounds.
Yeah.
Your actual opponent is gonna be a fucking behemoth, but we'll get through it together.
You play Pot of Greed in trap mode. Oh no!
Oh no!
In attack mode, Pot of Greed. Oh no! Oh hey.
If I recall, with the with the Claw of Hamos, you could only be able to bring out Goddess Bow with it. So, Claw of Hamos, see? So the concept on it is, when this card is special summon, target one other monster on the field, equip this card to it, and while this card's equipped to a monster, by this effect, negate the. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is, you could use it to bring out. You could bring out Queen's Knight or King's Knight, your preference on what you want.
Queen's Knight. Then
I was gonna say. I was gonna say an attack mode, but okay. Or you can add to your defenses. It's affected and resolved because the monsters were set, they weren't face up. So, if you had your Queen's Knight in attack mode and did that, then it would have equipped.
Oh.
Don't worry, you're learning. It's all good. But you have defense now. Oh. Ah, shit. Raphael's equipped. The Guardian Growl, please don't tell me you're gonna bring... Oh my god, oh my god.
Ah. Yay!
Yeah.
Hang on, let me try that again.
Wait. Oh. That dragon has a lot of claws. Using forks must be hard, poor guy. Oh, I agree.
In that video you sent me, is that a good way to grind for like the points to be able to pull whatever cards you want? Is just by just going into campaign mode and surrendering?
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I have taken that to heart.
Hopefully off stream, I hope.
Yeah. Pra-pa-pa. Change the battle position while face-up monsters on the field.
So you have a few options here. Pay half your life points again to bring out Dark Magician, but okay, here's some funny things I think about. You could, hypothetically, just set, okay, I'm just thinking here.
Curry Bandit!
First, hold on, before you play a card, I want to hear your strategy first, and I can tell you the several options that I'm looking at.
I'm just kind of looking at the stuff.
Okay, so there's a couple options here. Raphael is known to rely on equip cards. Mystical Space Typhoon is a fun one where you can just destroy spells and traps on the field. One each for each one. So you could destroy 2 equip spells with those 2 cards. You can set those face down for later when Raphael tries to equip his monsters. You can just say, nope, destroy those. Or, like, when he tries to attack, Zero Gravity will just switch all the monsters to defense mode, pretty much. You could leave yourself... You could technically leave yourself vulnerable for Curry Bandit right here, to sacrifice it to look at some cards to pick out which one you want for this. For a spell card you might want, but... wow. Honestly, Dark Magician. Paying your half your life points for Dark Magician is a not bad choice, and then setting Curry Bandit and just play both Mystical Space Typhoons and Zero Gravity face down. Nope.
Wait.
Say no to that. I should probably I'm gonna clarify something quickly. Mystical Space Typhoon is a quick play spell indicated by like a gray lightning mark icon next to the word spell card. So that basically means quick play means you could play it pretty much like right away. So if it says target 1 spell or trap on the field and destroy it, you play Dark Magic Curtain, so it indiscriminately activated or wanted to activate. But there's no point in playing it because even if you destroy Dark Magic Curtain, the effect will still go off. It's kind of like the equivalent of farting and then shooting them in the head. That's not going to stop them from farting. So yeah, Mystical Space Typhoon.
Oh wait, that was going for Mystical Space Typhoon. No.
Setting. Or have them in your hands.
No.
Don't. Just wait until Raphael plays an equip
No.
spell or something, then you can activate it. Nope, not that. Nope. Because Graceful Charity's effect will still go off. Unless that card's going to stay on the field, then just don't bother activating Mystical. You're going to see that a lot, being like, oh, that's a good example right there. But, hold on. Will it... I don't know if it can be destroyed.
This card cannot be destroyed by card effects.
Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay, so the seal can... Fuck me. That's annoying. So, it's like, it could try to resolve the effect, but it won't work. It's kind of like, oh, that's not going to stop me from trying. That's basically what it's going on here. Oh. You're almost there. Now you can. Now use that Mystical. Destroy the Guardian Axe Brawl.
It wants Zero Gravity.
Well, that's not a bad option either, just to set it to defense.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because I don't want you to attack. Okay, now you can do Mystical Space Typhoon.
Yeah.
Someone farted. No, demon, I did not fart. I would say
Wait.
no to that because... Okay, you
Chain another
activate
card.
Mystical Space Typhoon, and then Mystical Space Typhoon in your hand was like, nope. This the cascade. You see what I mean? This even confuses regular players. So, in this context here, you can now switch your monster to attack mode. Well, Dark Magician, you can switch it to attack mode. And no, Mystical Space Typhoon, no, don't. Okay, so you could activate Curry on Bandit's effect right here, or can you?
It's
Oh, so
end
it's during the
phase.
end phase. So it's like only during the turn it was summoned. Alright, so you can attack.
No. 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 Look, my did damage.
You gave him
No.
emotional damage. So proud of you.
End phase? Yeah. No. Oh, it didn't let
So
me. Oh, it has
so
to be
unless-
normal summon. I flip summoned it.
alright, here's a good
Wait,
that's
what?
a good example, right? Now that's a card to destroy.
Did it? You equipped my Dark Magician with a card?
Okay, now
Yes.
use Mystical Space Typhoon on Guardian Growl. Pick the one that's attached to Guardian Growl right there. Or, no. Okay, so it's not
Neither of
equipped,
them
so
are.
okay, so you have to destroy one of them. Either way. One of the Guardian Axes. Doesn't matter which one. But Elma would lose 500 points from that. Okay, down to 2300, you have Graceful Charity. Draw 3, discard 2.
Yeah.
2, 3. Okay. I would say discard the Dark Magician. And, either one, would you really want to make the Goddess Bow again? I don't know. Or your Hamos? Which one do you want to do?
I don't exactly have good options.
No, you don't.
I send it.
Yeah.
I am dead.
We all are. We're all dead inside. Yay!
Yeah. Grappling with the Guardian. Story deck. The story deck sucks so much.
Yeah, the whole point of it is to get you familiar with the rules, and then you can build your own deck, so you don't have to suck.
So that sucking is no longer
Awful.
awful. I can
That's right.
suck having to have it not be an awful experience.
See, here's the cool strategy right here. Graceful Charity. Use it to draw 3. You can discard a powerful monster, then use Monster Reborn to bring it back.
Yeah.
Hence one of many reasons. Oh, electromagnetic turtle right there on the far right. Discard that. That's going to be helpful for
Alright.
later.
And
Alright.
then Curry Bandit, I guess.
Sure.
Everybody get down. Let's gather for cabins.
you want.
Or hear me out. I normal summon a Curry Bandit. I don't do Monster Reborn, and I hope I pull something more powerful.
You could. Or that end phase.
Then I set that
Use
so
it
that
to-
I can just try to be like blah blah blah.
Yep, for next turn.
Yep.
You could activate its ability. Hypothetically, that's how it should work.
And hopefully this doesn't bite me. Yay! Hypothetically, this is gonna work out perfectly. Oh, whoops. Yeah!
Yep, activate the effect. You can only keep the one by like a spell or trap card, if I remember correctly. Keeping Graceful Charity is a good choice.
Oh, hey, Dark Magician.
Hi, Summon Skull. Add the designated cards to your hand. Yep.
Yay!
So now you have some powerful cards to bring back next turn. Shit.
Yay!
But then again, yeah, you have the zero gravity thing to switch him to defense. But then
Yeah.
there begs the question, could he switch him to attack mode already? So it's kind of like a thing to activate during the phase. No? Okay. Best part is
Oh,
Guardian
look, I have a
Yatos.
Karibo.
Hannibal! The best part is Guardian Yatos is in defense mode, so it only has 2000 defense, so you could use, Oh my god, another Graceful Charity. What do you want to discard?
Karibo.
Fine. Oh wow.
And King's Knight.
Looks like Zeph, just got a 15 stream streak.
Yeah! Hi, Saf.
Yep.
You love Yugioh? Yay. I felt like doing that.
What are you thinking? Another Graceful Charity just for shits and giggles? Or do you want to use Monster
Yeah.
Reborn this time? Ooh,
Better know I'm silly.
I know you are. Alright, and a Monster Reborn. To bring back your Dark Magician.
Dark Magician!
And then you could set Big Shield Gardna.
And that...
And-
well, I can't do that.
And then attack. Then you could act. Actually, this is a. I recommend next turn for that. Because
What?
you would be
Okay,
able
fine.
to. Because you'd be able to bring out Amulet Dragon. And then use its ability to gain a lot of attack points with the spell cards in your graveyard to banish. But Yatos was in defense mode. Oh,
What?
this would be a good example for that. Guardian
What?
Dread Scythe.
What?
Holy shit. That's Guardian Dread Scythe. It gains attack points for monsters in the graveyard. I don't know if that includes yours.
Has 7,500.
That is powerful.
Do I do this right now?
Sure, why not? I just didn't expect Dread Scythe to be in his hand.
Chad is just filling up everything. Yes, we know you like pausing. Yes, we know you like pausing.
Yeah, you do. Dangling clown time.
Oh, we're going back. And that's all. Okay.
You're in front of me. You smell like purple.
Ah! Ah!
Yep, Amulet Dragon.
Can I summon it in defense mode?
Technically, yes. But its ability is what I'm curious about. I can't remember if it was only until the end of your turn. That's why I was hesitant to bring it out.
Target any number of spells in any graveyards, banish those targets, and if you do, this card gains 100 attack for each card banished by its effect. As this card is destroyed, you can target one spellcaster monster in your graveyard, special summon that target.
Okay, so it would keep the attack boost until it's destroyed.
So in the graveyard, how many...
That'd be for both players.
I have a lot of stuff in my graveyard.
Yeah.
I just don't know how many, so we're gonna...
Say, why the fuck not?
Yeah, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. May select up to 9, so you have like 9 of them.
Yeah.
So that's like only an extra like 900 attack points or something.
Yeah. Well, that was fun to try while it lasted.
Yeah. Raphael just did some unfair bullshit.
Oh.
What possible card could we activate? Oh, electromagnetic turtle. That pretty much like stops the battle phase. I had you discard it. See? Right there. Ends the battle phase. You can only use it once per duel, so it's like a once lifeline if you have it in your grave. Oh my god. Imagine if you use Missile Space Typhoon to destroy this Dread Scythe card.
Yeah.
The Reaper Scythe, right there. Imagine destroying that. There we go.
There we
And
freaking go.
Sacrifice Big Shield Gardener for Dark Magician Girl, and then you can just use Amulet Dragon to attack to Guardian Dread Scythe. If you want, of course.
Magical girl.
Yep. Dark Magician Girl gains 300 attack for every Dark Magician in your graveyard. You have 2 of them, so it gains 600 points.
Yeah.
But still, Amulet Dragon, attack Guardian Dread Scythe, and you can attack directly with Dark Magician Girl. Unless it does that. But
Which
you
case, Dark
can
Magician
still
Girl, get rid
attack,
of it.
yeah. Unless Raphael wants to discard another card. Of course he did, because fuck you, funny bitch. You're still stronger. You're ahead of the game. You can end your turn. Let's see, what kind of equip spell is Raphael gonna do to fuck us this time? I don't know. Oh, nothing. Ha! Serves you right, jerk.
You got nada.
You got none. Alright. Alright, I'll see ya. I'll see you.
Yeah.
How many cards? You want to discard another card? Okay. Guardian Dread Scythe. Discard one more card. That's your last card, Raphael. Are you proud of yourself? Fine. Play like that.
Can I flip? No, I can't. Okay. Thanks, you should destroy one of my cards.
You little shit biscuit. Alright, you're gonna pay for that. You have no more cards in your hand. Oh, okay then. Wait, you... Oh, I was gonna say you could have activated Dark Magic Curtain to pay half your life.
I mean, I don't need to pay half my life points at this point. It's just...
For another Dark Magician, but yeah. To attack him, but I know what you mean. With Dread Scythe gone, he had no cards in his hand to bring it back this time.
Hey, look,
Are
it's a
you
silver cow.
serious, Raffy? Oh my gosh! If I
Magical
recall,
girl.
now that you have now you could bring out Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight, if I remember correctly, because it's on the field.
Oh.
Let's look at Tamaya, see if you can. Yes, you can. You'll have both of them out. You'll have Amulet Dragon and Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah!
Yeah.
Look at that cutie. Yeah! Let's look at the effect.
One card from your hand to the graveyard, then target one face-up card on the field to show the target. No.
No. Alright, you can attack with Dragon Knight and then Amulet Dragon to finish Raphael off. No effect activation, just obliterate his ass! You don't need it. Come on.
Yeah. No.
Cancel. No. And nope again. Finally. Boom.
Ah.
You did it. You did it.
Darts fed you lies, and in moment of weakness, you allowed your heart to be consumed by the dark magic of the Urkalkus. But I could tell that the real you was still in there. Finding the breakfast. Okay.
More achievements.
Yeah.
Unlocked all the avatars for that. Time to do. Oh, Darts is a bitch to fight against.
After defeating Raphael,
Fuck.
you can find him at Darts. Okay. Who's the...
Alright, Darts, aka the King of Atlantis from 10,000 years ago.
This is the Atlantis guy.
Yeah. Who spent 10,000 years stealing people's souls to beat the great Leviathan.
Yeah.
But that effect is something you can do over and over. My brain is too bird to think about that.
Wait, what?
Maybe by Jason
Oh, wait,
Momoa,
no,
that would
no, no.
be funny. So, what are you thinking? A Dark Magician Girl or I'm thinking you do the Dark Magician and then a Dark Magician Girl. Or
And I hope
bring
I
out
could
Amulet
special
Dragon.
summon later. Which? Pot of Greed.
Pot of Greed?
No.
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 Obnoxious Celtic Guardian's a good card. Because can't be destroyed by monsters with 1900 or more attack.
Yeah.
But I would say Big Shield Gardener first in face down defense. Just so we know what kind of strong monsters Darts has, because then
Yeah. It's a snack.
and because of Big Shield Gardener's effect, it switches to attack mode when it's attacked. But you can switch it back to defense. However, you can activate Mystical Space Typhoon now to destroy Darts' face down.
Yeah.
Screw you, Darts.
Wait, what?
He activated it.
No.
That's a bitch-ass move on your part. And here's the annoying part. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian cannot be destroyed by monsters with 1900 or more attack. That
It's
monster has
1800.
1800. It's the perfect card.
I never just set this.
Right.
No.
Unless he decided to be stupid and sacrifice it. Which apparently he's not.
Yeah. Did I
Unless
get
would
my
have claw
special
hand.
summon stuff yet? No.
Not just.
I got
Your
nothing.
brick. It's all because of the stupid legendary dragon thing that's breaking your hands. So to be honest, a Jason Momoa card would be hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, look at that!
Okay, finally. Yeah, just fuck it. Pretty much cooked.
I know I'm cooked. But watch me
Unlike-
cook.
Because of the 1800 defense, unless he has shit. I hate Geminis.
Oh.
The Gemini monsters are so annoying.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll help you assemble a better deck later on,
Yeah.
so you can practice with it.
Rock.
We'll definitely assemble a tune deck for you. I mean, I have one in Master Duel, so that kind of says something.
Yeah. We keep going.
Yeah, you will.
Where the frick is the special summon?
Yeah, those level 8 monsters are bricks.
Brick, 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 brick. It's fun. Yeah. Pot of greed.
That's right.
Oh, I didn't get anything.
Oh, Legend of Heart. You can activate it. I recommend activating it. You're gonna get something pretty cool out of it.
Yeah. Ow.
Watch this. Sacrifice your guardian,
Uh-huh.
and now watch this. Finger Critias. And now select one of them.
I don't know which one's better.
Either one is fine.
And then you say, accept that one. You chose the only wrong answer.
You can actually destroy the seal this time, if I remember correctly.
Yay.
Because you didn't send it to the graveyard, you banished it. And now, you can... See, I can't remember if you can summon something else. Yes, you can.
I can summon Dark Magician Girl.
Better fucking not on that one. So yeah, Beta has the highest attack, so then you can use Tamias to destroy that fuckface and attack directly. You kind of get the idea.
Yeah. Oh.
Cool. Brings it back. Cancel the attack. That's a no. But on the plus side, if you destroy Call the Haunted, then the card equipped to it will be destroyed.
Ah.
Call the Haunted is kind of like a less powerful monster reborn.
Ah.
It summons a monster back to your field in attack position, but if Call the Haunted is destroyed, then the monster revived from it will be destroyed. Ooh, Hamos, that's a good one. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, the magic time hammer is like really confusing.
I'm just like, what damage? It's the end. What? It's like the piercing battles. Ooh, that could be useful.
That just Goddess Bow pretty much lets you attack attack twice for monsters on the field.
Yeah. That card is sent to the graveyard. No. Wait.
So,
yeah, we have to kill Dark Magician Girl.
this one is a roll of the dice because if you activate its effect, then I can tell you what it does. Watch this. If you equip it to that, and if you were... Yeah. Now, watch what happens if you attack when you attack with it. Or you can summon something else right now.
Yay! Duh!
Shit!
No!
Darts, you son of a whore.
No!
That time hammer would have banished different cards on the field depending on the dice roll for X amount of turns.
Mm-hmm. Ow. There we go. Attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it. Attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it. Yeah!
But here's the problem. Big Show Garden will now switch to attack mode.
Yeah.
This is attack, but I didn't choose, but yeah.
I'm dead. But hey, I got extra points to like eventually like build the deck from.
Scratch, yes. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Okay. As long as I don't brick at the beginning.
Pretty much. So that's a cool thing. If you summon Queen's Knight, then Legend of Heart you can activate to bring out another knight.
Ah. Yeah.
Yep. 2,000 life points, sacrifice Queen's Knight, and you get to bring out a legendary knight. You could do the Hamos in your hand if you want.
Yeah. In attack mode. And then I sacrifice it for attack, which is...
Nah, fuck you and your seal. Oh, fuck you again,
Oh.
buddy. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
You really did that. Wow.
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 I think.
It's bullshit. I have to be back at work again in 11 hours.
Yay!
So in that context, Mage Power would probably be the best one to basically get that fucker back down to size.
Yeah. I still can't do anything.
Right.
Did you have to pick the one that was in your hand? If not, wouldn't one from elsewhere have been better? Maybe. Ow.
Ouchie, yeah. Bricked again.
Ah.
Bang.
These story decks suck so much. They're just brick, 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 brick.
Yeah. But still, it's probably... Was I wrong about how this game will teach you how to play?
It does teach me how to play.
It's done
It's
its
fine.
job.
It's fine.
I actually do have to get some sleep because I really despise my retail job right now, so... And I'm still hungry.
You do get some sleep.
Thanks. I really appreciate that. Alright, so
Pleasure to
I'll see you later.
part. See you later.
We'll do this again on Monday properly, instead of me being here last second to help you out a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Alright, have fun.
Yeah. Yay! That was a banger turn. And watch as all of my work goes down the drain. Yay! Oh, actually, this is going pretty well now. Wah! You still can't do anything. Oh my gosh, Streamlabs, stop it. Oh, you can direct attack me. Except no. Karibo. Yay! It's the browser's first that keeps popping something up. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why. It confuses the heck out of me. Don't you dare pull yourself out of this loss. No. No! Yes? Actually, no, never mind. I want Obnoxious Celtic Guard to stay because it helps. Because Alexandrite Dragon can't get past this. Play a Saggy Dark Clown in face clown's position. Yes? Pay 2,000 life points. I have 2,000 life points. I can't do anything with it. Con in face down position. Ah! I am in face down position. I think I need this. And then I go here. You activate your safety clown alert. Safety clown! Yeah. You're banished! Haha! I might yet live? You can't do anything to this one. How the frick? Darts! You are 200 away. You are right there. You ritual some of the magician's clown chaos. Hung, 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 hung. Darts, you are so. I think I win. As long as Darts tries to attack me. Or at this rate, I could try to deck out Darts. Because Darts can't do anything to me. Darts can't do anything to me. Wait a second. Deck out Darts. Because Darts can't hurt. Wait. No. Wait. Oh, you're looking at the wrong side, Ryan. I have 26 cards. This is... This is outrageously silly. No. Come on, give me something to attack with, please. No! I could... Game. I know. I was close there. Hi, Watch Hugs. I was close to winning. But no. Scissors. Oh my god. Rock. Yeah. You flipped the table on attack turns correctly. You saw that end, lol? No, of course you do the seal. But, let me activate this card. I have made an egregious error. I have made an egregious error. I have made an egregious error. I'm surrendering. A duel with darts. Rock. I go first. I go first, therefore there's no possibility I make that mistake again on the first turn. Ooh, Mare Force. Ooh, Mare Force. Mare Force Dragon, let's go! What does this do? You can destroy all cards your opponent. Okay, Mare Force Dragon. An attack mode. And then I'm gonna save the Celtic, because my gosh, is it useful to have someone who doesn't get injured by anyone above 1900 life point, like attack power, whatever. Oh nice, another one. Oh wait, another one. Hey God! I don't have to care now. Yeah. Dabba, 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 dabba. Yeah, yeah. Attack. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Darts. Please don't re-zero your way out of this one. I have a Mirror Force down just in case. Okay. Let's do it. Attack. Kill. Yeah! I win. You lose, Darts. Your 10,000 year quest is finally over. Okay, cool. The final duel. The Pharaoh saved the world. There's one last thing you had to do. Move on to the afterlife. Ah, okay. I think using your bigger guy to attack the card at the end was technically the better play. Technically. Yugioh versus Yami Yugi. Oh. Okay. Wap, wap. Wap, wap. I have Gondora, the Dragon of Destruction. Cannot be set special summon. You can pay half your life points to destroy as many cards on the field as possible, other than this card. And if you do, banish them. This card gains 300 attack for each card destroyed this way. Once per turn, during the end phase, if this card was normal, flip summon this turn, send it to the graveyard. What? So just lasts a single turn, then. Ow. Force use decks to give you. Yes, I am. Oh, look, Mirror Force. Please put down more attacking monsters. Please. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Yay. Yay. Sword of Revealing Light, you cannot attack me. Yay. And now I can summon. Yay. How often would that once per turn clause even come up? I don't know. It's just... in case you manage to survive a turn somehow? No idea how that would work. No! I got Mirror Forced. Ah. Silent Magician. I guess? Oh, wait, and because I have the swords, it can't do anything. Which means I just start building this one up. Nice. Also, hang on. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving this token. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't want to do that. Yay! You summon Dark Magician Girl. The word on Yu-Gi-Oh card seems a lot less standardized than Magic. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. Let's hope this isn't a mirror force on the field right there. Yay! Yeah. Do. Yay, it's at 2,000 attack now. Oh. Block Golem. If all the monsters in your graveyard are Earth, you can tribute this card to target 2. Classical School Fear card face down equals Mirror Force. Ah! Wait, hang on. What does this do? Oh, yeah, okay. I don't care. Nah! Wait, actually, this helps me out because Silent Magician. Can I check what this does? Special summon is the effect that strikes. This token cannot declare an attack. 1,200 defense, and I'm at. Yeah, you know what? This is actually fine. Yay. Yeah, look at that, 2,500 damage. Banish one card from your deck face up. During a second tab by face out, discards attribute, add that card to the hand. Hey! Swords of Revealing Light! I'll do that one. Okay, so here's the hope that this is not Mirror Force. Dang it! It was Mirror Force. No. It was Mirror Force. And now I'm bricked. Uh-huh. But I cannot be attacked anymore. I cannot be attacked. I am bricked. Unless if I get something that helps me immensely in like the next turn. This can help me a little bit. Yay! And I could be attacked. Yeah. He didn't summon an Egyptian god card. Yeah. Yay! I'm not completely out of options here. But it's rapidly approaching that state. Oh, look at that. Yay! I can't be attacked anymore! Wait. Hee hee hee. Okay, I need to get out a really powerful I need to get about uh-oh. Oh hey, it's not a magician's bag. Okay, I'll summon this. I would get 6, so that'll be 6 times 300, so 1800. Honestly, it wouldn't be that bad considering all the stuff that's destroyed. Yay. I'm close. I'm close to winning. Don't have a monster. Yes! Honestly, this is probably the better chance. Yeah! Congratulations, well done. You achieved a great victory for us both. Fantastic. Yeah! Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta! Blah, blah. Okay, so as a kid, I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D because I was one with motorcycles. Kind of funny. Anyways, if I remember correctly, who the frick had the... Who Who the frick had the tune? Card games and motorcycles. Card games and motorcycles. Card games and motorcycles. Card games and motorcycles. Now learning 5D's history. Dual that takes the motorcycles called dual runners. Yay! Card games on motorcycles. Wait a second. Wait. Oh no. Did I just jump into the deep end? Frick. You think Grandpa or Bakura? Oh. Let's go where Synchro monsters are. Synchro monsters are monster cards with white frames. Okay. Like creature monsters, keeps in reaction deck. Okay. To summon a Synchro monster, you need a tuner monster and one or more non-tuner monsters. Okay. Tuner monster has tuner in the monster type. All other monsters are non-tuner monsters. To Synchro summon a Synchro monster, you need at least one tuner monster and one or more non-tuner monsters on the field as Synchro material. Combine level of the monsters using must be equal to levels you want to summon. Take note that most must fancy. This is my fancy. You also need a tuner. Can I be? No. Do math and add levels. And let's just that's not tune. You need to do tutorial. It's a lot of words. Both have horrible power attacks, but up by controlling others. Sato Gaiba. Yugi? Just pick one and keep pull. I want to know the friggin' it's all RNG. I wanted the tune ones. Yeah. Pretty sure it's Bakura. Okay. Oh look, there's a clown. Yep, you're right. Necro World Banshee. Yeah. This is now a card pulling stream. Power Angel Valkyria. Sandwich. You're seeing American Pegasus cards, a good chance tunes are in here. Yep. Yeah. Everybody get Colin! That's the advertisements! Uh-huh. I'm getting a few things. Oh, look, we got a tune card. Tune briefcase. Nice. Could also just grind the duel versus Pegasus in the plot. I could. Yeah, random inputs. Yeah, random input time, sure. And it's done. Okay. Yay! Oh! Toon Dark Magician! Oh. Yeah, look at that! Toon Dark Magician! Cannot attack the turn it is summoned while you control Toon World and your opponent controls not Toon World. The card attacking your opponent directly once per turn. You can discard one Toon card, then activate one of its effects. Yay! I got a Toon Dark Magician! Activate your continuous chat mind scan. I have no idea what that means or what it does. Oh look, Shadow Toon. If you control Toon World, I don't think I have Toon World yet. Spirit Message L. Oh. Final countdown. After 20 turns have passed after you activate this card, counting the turn you activate this card as first turn, you win the duel. Huh. It's a new Toon support card. Lets you peek your opponent's hand and set the cards. Ah. Blue Eyes Toon Dragon! Yep, also Comic Hand. Revival Gem. I cannot take that seriously with how I saw it used. It's also a new field spell. Ah. Just gotta hit the button. Ah. I got Toon Kingdom. When this card is activated, banish 3 cards from the top of your deck face down. This card's name becomes Toon World while in the field zone. Ha! Well, that works. Technically, Toon Alligator, not a Toon. What? What? What do you mean Toon Alligator, not a Toon? Zombie World! I don't care. It's not a Toon. That feels very ridiculous. Yeah. Fortunately, no, it doesn't get the Toon Kingdom protection. Oh. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Oh, hey, look, I finally got Toon World. The winged dragon of Raw is Fear Mode. It's a Bakugan. Whereas the new support didn't make a new version of it that was the tune. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Toon Summon Skull. Yeah. Actually, you want to put multiple Toon Worlds in your deck if you want to put in any at all. Yeah. Or have a way to search your deck for it. Red Eyes Toon Dragon! And Blue Eyes Toon Dragon! Toon Table of Contents. Yeah. Or Metaverse. You want to use Toon World, use Toon Kingdom, it's better. Okay. Ah. Toon Goblin Attack Force. Yeah. Rapapa. Where's Toon Harpy Lady? I don't know. Toon Dark Magician, Toon Ancient Gear Golem. Yeah. Is Toon Harpy Lady an actual one? You got Toon Cyber Dragon. You got Toon Mermaid. Yes. Ah. Rah. We got Jar of Greed. Draw one card. Ratata. Toon Mask. If you can Toon World, target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Special summon 1/2 monster from hand or deck is level less than or equal to the level by ignoring summoning conditions. Oh, nice. Look, I got another Toon World. Yay! Ah! I got Toon Defense. Abba! Red Eyes Toon Dragon. Let's see, can I pull the ones I want? No. Give me. Give me. Gib. Gib at least one more Toon Kingdom. Gib. Winged Dragon, I don't care about your god cards. I want my tunes. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Where's the Toon Kingdom? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I don't care about your pot of greed. No. Yeah, pot of greed is so good. Yes, it is. But I want the Toon Kingdom. Ah. No. Blue Eyes Tomb Dragon. Yeah. Brah. 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 Toon Gemini Elf. Why didn't get that before? Brah. Dark Ruler. Hadis. Hadis, get to this point. Got another Toon World. Another Toon Dark Magician. Hades nuts. Yeah. Ah. Brah. Nope. Yeah. This might just be the rest of the stream. Me just being like. Ah. Toon Masked Sorcerer. Yeah. So because the Toon, you aren't even noticing clown cards go by. Yeah, there have been clown cards that go by. Yeah. Up, touching grass. Yeah. Brah. Ah. Brah. Brah. I'm at 740 out of 942 cards. Possibly. Toon alligator who is not a toon. Doesn't count as a toon. Why? Bra. Bra. Toon table of contents. Add 1 toon card from your deck to your hand. Ah. That is useful. Ah. Yeah. 805 out of 942. Destiny word. Okay. 809 out of 942. 813 out of 942. 819 out of 942. At this point, I'm just making number go up. Tomb Buster Blader. Look at that tomb. Yeah. And at 23. Yeah. Rah. 837. Buster Blade is good against opponents with dragons, but not amazing otherwise. Yeah. Look at that! Toon Dark Magician Girl. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I could be happy with just Toon Dark Magician Girl, and I'm like, yeah. I got a second Toon Kingdom, yay! I could go for 100% completion on all the cards here, though. $860 out of 942. We are almost there. Yay! Clown Zombie. Ooh. 865. 868. Huh? 870. We're getting closer. Ah! Cloud because of life beyond the grave. Fair, actually. You just hear, muffled, beneath the dirt, the sound to haunt your nightmares. It is approaching. And you're just getting closer. And closer. Until it is on you. And you cannot escape. Anyways. Is a clown zombie a zombified clown or a clownified zombie? I'm assuming zombified clown. Yes. That is the correct answer. Yes. Ah. 879 out of 942. $180, yeah. $181. Raw. Yes, raw. 882. Zombie clown with the opposite one of the same thing. If clown zombie is both. Ah. I see your reasoning. So close. $184. Yeah. Yeah. Mimicat. What? $189. Saw Cross Clown spin and change battle position to use the destructive power of clowns. The destructive power of clowns? I'm not a Crass Clown though. I mean, sometimes, maybe sometimes I am. I could be a Crass Clown. Yeah. Wow. Seems like you want to have actual choices to make of which shooting cards put in the deck at this point. Yes. Streamlabs, why? Why do you keep doing that? It's only when I'm streaming too. Dream Clown Spin is a clown of our dreams. Ah. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 809, we're almost in the 900s. We're the 900s. We're so close. Yeah. Yeah. $903. Clown Control was deck that was quite powerful in early Yu-Gi-Oh! And Imagination gives us Clown Control. Yeah. Wait, what? Hey God, you're gonna control me? Oh no. Yeah. $907 out of 942. $908 out of 942. $909. $910. Blah. 912. $913. This one is just going up by one each time. Ooh, another Toon Kingdom, nice. Dream Clown. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Come on. This should have put us at 920. Tune table of contents, nice. Looks like it revolved around Dream Clown and Crass Clown and a card called Clayed Rabbit, since they all have effects when their battle positions are changed. Ah. Blade Rabbit. Ah, not Clayed Rabbit, Blade Rabbit. Okay, we're at 923 out of 942. Yeah. 925. Nya, nya, nya. I'm gonna have plenty of like tune cards to choose from. Hopefully. Wait, I don't think it incremented that time. 930. 931. 932. 'Yeah, we're almost there. Less than 10 away. 934 out of 942. Brah. Yee hee hee. 935. Uh-oh. It's not incrementing. I might not make it. 936. 937. No! I'm not gonna make it. 938. Visor Daz, the card was called. Visor D's nuts. Ah. $939 out of 942. Oh, that's disgustingly close. But hey. Missing 15 cards, limited cards. That complete loaded cards. Yeah. Entering Toon World. Wow! Missing 8 cards? What? Oh. Oh, I see. Game. I think make fully custom decks. Ow. But also, I think the game froze. Oh my gosh, yeah. Holy cow, the game, wait. Enter deck name. Oh, frick. Here we go. Forbidden Limited. Uh-oh. Oh, these are the banned cards. Oh my gosh. Banned, but what? Tomb Cannon Soldier is banned? Oh no. Uh-huh. $500 direct damage is broken print. Yeah, it is, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I have a bunch of tune. All that being said, the text window wasn't visible on stream. To be fair, I was looking at stream as well, and I was confused about where the text window was and wasn't, and I thought I was banned off of. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I'm live. It's fine. Anyways, that's... I think that should be all. I'm gonna raid out. So anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Please remember to always be awesome. Always be kind. And keep observing something silly that could happen. something like tomorrow, which is when the actual Outer Wilds at the Wackerly works, and I got rescheduled too. Yeah, but thank you so much for being here. I need to go eepy. So we're gonna go raid. Hang on. Have a good night. Yay! We're gonna go raid this person. What's it gonna be? Here's the raid message. Be sure to copy it, paste it, whatever emotes you want on the beginning end of it. I hope to see you tomorrow at the Wackerly.